Good morning, good afternoon, evening, where you guys are. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Hope we're doing good. Morning. Good to see you both. At like 9 o'clock at night. No, that's true. Just keep delaying. We just keep, keep on pushing it back. But yeah, so officially a town is founded. I will try and get a clip from Bria's stream today. Just shenanigans, speeches, and stuff. Right, as always, I'm doing pretty well. I mean, as much as I don't think I actually slept that much. Bed. Yeah, I don't think I actually slept that much. That might mean I get tired towards the morning. Go to sleep at my normal time, wake up at my normal time, and we get to play. And stream at normal time. Alright. I don't know why this keeps chucking on. I want... can we get to settings? I just need anything. I don't know why it just randomly toggles on something every time. But we're officially a town. It looks like we've got pretty much everyone in town at the moment. So it looks like we've got 35. That's 3. Let's do 6 then. We've got 70 for the actual town deeds. Actually, does this... It's got 9 out of 9, so it's max for that one, okay. We'll do laws and stuff today. I think the first thing first is going to start just doing governance work. That's good to hear. But she's recovered as I stuff my face full of food. Oh, they're going for double wide? Is that what this plan is? Okay, so they are doing over there then. I mean, we could double wide this. But I don't think it flips over here, right? No. No, I just ate the fries. They were relatively nice enough, but yeah. Yes, so that one. No, it is the next one. But I think I might even pull this back a bit. We'll see. Might end up being something like that. I said it was going to be in here, right? I might end up pushing that one further that way then. That's incorporating her farm, but... Have fun, Steffi. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good day. Alright. Oops. Let's make it a bit easier. And we could even dig a tunnel through here. Not going out this way. Yeah, that doesn't really get darker, does it? It literally just... can't even tell what it is. Alright. I'm blanking. God, why am I blanking so hard on that one? It's literally my business name. The Aurora Trade Market. Or merchants, I don't know. I I had a thought while I was off stream today. I want to get I want to get some signs and like literally just start putting them around town and like use them as like motivational posters. Like the cliche motivational posters. Oh. I just realized. That's actually visible already. I forgot I actually set it up, so there's no voting process, there's no nothing. I literally just submit stuff and it's done. Can I match the blue? What kind of blue is it? Under a darker... Under there? Lighter? You light? Less gray, I think? Slightly off. I don't know. It's not the same color as water, but it's pretty damn close. But yeah. You know, or blessed by the light of Illyria. So shall it be. I should do the laws next for all the prevention stuff. I'm gonna need... Oh, Census Bureau. Is it a Census Bureau? I think it is. No, government office. That's the one. Oh, is it? Government office the one that only give people temporary titles, I think, is the plan for ways around laws. And I give access to certain people the ability to drag people in and out. Oh, we went with demographics. Government office it is. I'm hungry. There's any snacks left open. Nothing tasty in there. We just steal some of the corn. Oh, actually. Use more of that dirt stuff, filling in some stuff too. Oh, here we go. It's okay. Why is the sneaky sneaks? This? This good stuff. Bam. God, my kingdom for an iron tools. Please, for the love of God, I want iron tools. This is the most painful part of the game right now, is pre-iron tools. Have his store up. It's named 15, right? Okay. Two things. I think what we're going to do is start just trying to rake in money. Huh. One tomato, one taro, one bean, one pineapple. One raw fish and one charred fish? What's the bank buying today? $0.80? We're already down to 80 cents for food? God damn. We're running at less than base 1 right now. Morning frozen. And okay, still 100 more to limestone. We'll go do that one. Might try to do the modded granite. tell Flipius about the hewn logs and hewn furniture there if he wants to get those done. Yeah. How are you doing today, Frozen? I was like, what am I looking for? Oh, I was going to do the hewn. I need 15, right? If I buy the hardwood ones, come back. Damn. As soon as those large canoes becoming available, I need to buy one. We can actually consider rowing around. I am not rowing at like $1 per minute around the world worth of food. Well, actually no, a lesson based one. It's more like 50 cents. Is it per minute or 10 minutes? We're out of mortar is the problem here, not... Imagine if we had an engineer! Imagine if we had an engineer so we could make it, some, or imagine if there's some technology that we'd use to crush and, and then, like, extract, like, the decent quality stuff from sandstone. Potentially, make sand. That's how we could actually, make mortar. But no, that's like another... Oh, God. It's not that, Omni. It's literally the fact that we are so capped at technology right now. Considering I understand it's meant to be slower, but like now, like no one has the base professions. I understand being slower after the fact you touch smelter, right? Smelting's the last one you need for like the original startup stuff and get iron tools. Add more stars. Yeah, like that's the thing too, right? I don't mind it slowing down, but like after the shitty tier stuff is gone, right? We're like literally using these tools that break like every second. And do you know how frustrating it is to go repair your tool like every like 10 minutes of like actual just work? I honestly think if people weren't collabing right now and they were trying to do the economy from the get-go, the server would have been lost half its members by now. Without a doubt. I tried communicating about the economy yesterday. It completely missed. Because what I'm seeing is the same complaint that Bodus had last for the test season. It's now even worse. We've got less than a base $1 for 1 calorie, 100 calories system right now. The price of food right now, and this is what current market value is. I am assuming. Yeah, and even less. You got things worth 1,100 calories with 80 cents. You've got less than a base 1 system here. Everything's become worthless, like, pretty much. Like, there's going to be so many different things that aren't going to be able to have value to them because they just cannot keep up. Like, either they're going to be excessively priced, or where am I going? No, I need logs. I need some more stockpiles. Either things going to end up being excessively priced, and you have people like literally complaining to each other. I mean, like, I would love to like just try and hike up prices and stuff, but I can't even do that because there's not enough money flowing around. I'd have to like literally try and drain everyone's bank accounts to even attempt something like that right now. But then again, like, there's not even enough money in the economy to even warrant price hikes because, yay. Were you here for my like half an hour to 40-minute lecture rant? They want to force an economy that's suffocating. And I'm sorry. I appreciate admins and everything they're doing. There's one thing that you can't do. You're not building the economy. You're not setting it up. You're expecting the players to set it up in an environment where it is hostile to them. That is not okay. That is not going to work. And you're going to have resistance at every single point. Because that's not how an economy works. That's not how people work. And they will not sit there and have themselves devalued to an extent. What happens when everything's like 10 cents? Is the light bulb worth the same as a vegetable? Like, where's the space for like the price difference and the pricing? This is just gonna start pissing me off more and more. Same, like, I had different things last season, like, and then again, sure, during the test season, it was about, there's 10,000 in circulation, but most of that is in admin accounts. That's not even accurate. So I hate this too. That's not even accurate. And there's no... I wish we had statistics about money in, money out of like buy and sell amounts. How much money moved in to people's accounts and how much money moved out in a day. I could see this, but like literally look. 20, 5, 25, 20. Obviously admin accounts. But one... You got the Embracer Treasury, which is the town treasury. You got a second treasury, 37 in it. The Blackthorn Estate. That's an individual, I think. Construction company, a business. Another company that's got profits. Individual. One person. Got over. Another person's got... No, that's the red. That's the another town's treasury. Like... I'm assuming individual. Shop account. Lease budget. Academy, treasury, the bank. But like, yeah. How many of these people right now are sub 50 and not gonna be able to buy shit? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . like 9, like 6, 9, 20. Again, like barely bought anything, right? You can literally go through and like these individuals. Let's go. They bought a scroll, 100 beats, and they're broke. Or received. Wait, received? Are they not there yet? I don't have those stipends yet. Okay, so sure, they got an extra $50 if they get it, right? If they get it. But again, it's not money flowing through the right now. Receive 50 derps. Bought a few things for their business. And transferred 20 derps to someone for I'm assuming it's tar, so it's construction costs for something. But now sitting here, like, how are they making money? Like, they haven't even bought any goods yet. Like, if we're talking about a functional economy, this is, again, prime example. Someone is literally broke before they got it. Let's go to the bank to take out a loan to temporarily increase this. This is not the problem. Again, I don't know how to iterate this anymore. The amount of funds flowing in the economy is the most important part. You do not have flow naturally without having to take out a hostile transaction that will be detrimental to your business. I'm sorry. You cannot tell me that having to repay a loan is a wise business advice for someone that has no stock, has no trade, and has like potentially never gonna get any business. How long is it gonna take? Like how long do I have to take to repay? 3 days, 4 days IRL? Chances are people might not even get sales within 2-3 days. We could keep going through the currency report and be like, how many people have actually, that, again, low funds right now, have actually sold anything? Have actually managed to sell anything? Let's go. Burns energy. Received. 5 derps. What are they going to be able to do with 5 derps? Absolutely fucking nothing. They bought a whetstone? A single whetstone. Oh, so I bought a single whetstone from them, and 4 large signs? No, it was 4 whetstones and 1 sign for 5 derps. These prices are not going up. These prices are not going to go up. Like, unless you get everyone to reevaluate all their prices. 23. Let's go. Malbec. Oh, look. Here's a better one. Received 11. Paid. Paid 3. Received 3. Paid 3. Received 3. Again, looking at the average transaction, less than 10 derps. Now, if we go to the market and be like, what can we get for 10 derps? Because that's the flow of derps right now. Like, if that's like the best example we've got, 10 derps, sale price. We can buy some seeds, some rocks, some unwanted materials that no one wants right now because they can't even use. They're just taking up large amounts of space. Coal is down to 2 cents already for value. You gotta be fucking joking. The economy is literally in the shitter right now. And I'm, like, again, I'm sorry. They have literally killed the economy on this server within 3 days. You are literally looking at the price and value for things that would usually be, even on a server that had technology advancements, still over a week before it would even remotely get this low. Free unrestricted 5 cents, 4 cents, 2 cents. Again, not stuff that generally people need. Then when you get around to the things that people need, it's like all their money that they have. Like, 15 cents. God. Everyone's having to crunch prices down to the tiniest numbers they have right now to just try and survive. I hate this. I don't know where we went from the test season being like, we need to have higher base prices. Bodus was for it. Bodus was 100% for it. Having higher base prices. He didn't want to see this. He did not want to see crops get this low. I don't know where we missed the mark on that, because like literally, this is without technology. This is without plows, hand plows. This is without tractors. This is without fertilizer. The prices are 5 cents. They are they're going to be all 1 cent each, and no one's going to pay any more for them at this rate by the time we get to tractors. They're not going to have any more value than that in the economy. They're not. Because you've got everything else so low. You've got food that's worth 15 cents. Can't expect people to pay like almost like twice as much in terms of crop prices for food. Sell at a loss at the kitchens. It's not going to happen, which means people aren't going to buy for that much. Yeah. Oh no, I'm... I'm gonna have to raise this in feedback. I tried. Outlaw was in here. I had a conversation with Flowers, obviously, from the bank. But okay, so what? Now we inflate the money in the economy. What happens now? What happens now? Nothing was done. I was sounding the alarm bells like a madman yesterday, being like, this is a major problem. This was a small problem, and they literally, again, I don't know why I couldn't convey what I was saying and how bad it was and how dangerous it was for the economy. It just seemed trivial to them. Even if we inflate the money in the economy, the prices are constantly crashing right now. Or is this meant to be something? I just realized I dug up something and I'm like, this is probably, I don't know, someone doing something here. Oh, is it the cafe? Is this Bria's cafe? Maybe? Maybe? Let me just go start working on both Bazaar, because that's about the only thing I can do. And you will know we'll have to repair our, like, tools 50 times a day, because, you know... Crashing the market cause any fixes? What do you mean by crashing the market, Frozen? Because I'm happy to have a long conversation, like, with the admins in private, and we can have a discussion about this, and I can try and come up with a solution. the easiest one. Creating a new currency entirely. And then having an exchange. How far in do we want this? What? Huh? Why can't I see this all of a sudden? Is this bugged out already? Why can't I see it? Weird. Literally could like 20 minutes ago. Actually, other people's? Yeah. Why is it not working? I hate how this puts a revision on all of them. No, we're not. Hello, Alcazar. I'm mad, I'm fuming. What do you mean it can't? It already exists. Where does it already exist? Excuse me? That's weird as something. There's shit that's going on with that right now. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, the economy. The in-game economy. It's literally it's worthless. Like my ATM doesn't exist. By ATM I mean my trading company. It's not going to be able to exist. You can't exist and like profit off of something that has no value. Or extremely limited value without selling it in bulk. But the problem is, most of those things aren't something you want to sell in large amounts. Most of the stuff is just casual resources people getting rid of. And sure, I'm happy to trade that, but you know no one's going to pay at what it's going to be worth for me to actually spend the time transporting it, because there's no value in it. They have literally single-handedly eliminated any worthwhile transport companies from existing on the server. They have also allowed the diminishing prices of every single good that is currently available. And because of lack of actual flow of money between people, people are getting desperate for cash because they want to do things and they want to buy things, but they're not getting any money. So they're dropping prices further and further and further until they can get money. You know what that isn't doing? Helping anyone. Because then you've got like things like a chair and you know, a damn like hewn chair and like a couple building blocks at the same price. Like, no. Like, I'm happy to sit here and go and figure out how much money is exactly in the economy right now. So, first things first, figure out how much money is in the economy. That's actually in people's accounts that aren't admins. Second thing, figure out how much we kind of want things to be valued at. Did they kind of figure it out? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Actually, can I get... I might start claiming my property. Can I get... Oops, not 70. Like, the longer and longer they leave it, the more damage is being done. And again, there are ways of doing it. It is going to be very hostile to the server and hostile to everyone that is involved. I don't actually need that much. But yeah. You know, generally the only way that economies have ever got bailed out like this, hostile takeover from another country. The economy's got so bad that another country has had to literally come in and invade their country to stabilize the economy. Because it essentially descends into madness. It just descends into madness of either no one has money, no one can buy what they want, nothing's worth anything, or you have a country which come in and just buy out all the worthwhile goods. If we're gonna fix steps, that's gonna be a painful experience. Oh, it's gonna be painful. What I might do, yeah, I need to set up the I need to set up this so I can get Eliza exceptions to harvest on this land. I honestly don't mind that being there at all. We out of claims? I was going to say, we out of claims already? No. Oh, now we are. That was 35. Damn. Okay. Damn. It's a much larger source of land than I thought. I don't want to use up all the town's deeds. I know we have the 29 homestead claims there. I want that to actually benefit. Homesteads. I mean, I don't think we're going to really have any other core buildings apart from Light of Illyria. So that's not going to be too bad. And again, we may adjust. I might adjust this as needed. I mean, I could RP it out, like the greed of the Academy and the bank. Hostile towards the Academy and the bank. Again, I just don't understand why I wasn't being heard at all. It was obvious that when I was bringing up points, and the response was to pull up one of the tiny little pieces and being like, so this is your point, right? I'm like, no. You're not seeing the big picture. I've been trying to explain the big picture the whole time, and you keep being up, like, picking up these individual examples about, like, me making money and my money, like, that's incoming, and, like, I have an entire list of people I can look at and choose from. About their economic expenses. See where their money's going. But most people aren't even buying materials. So which means if your profession technically doesn't buy, like, start from nothing to make your money, what is going to happen? Oh, am I still looking at Lake Illyria? Okay, there we go. I mean, I'm gonna need more than 50 claims. I'm gonna be a titan of the building. Well, damage is done. Currently, almost irreparable damage to the economy is done. So... always fun. You mean I don't have access to my own bank account? Oh, wait, what is happening here? Working now? I need more papers. How far are we away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more. Damn. I mean, we'll see actually how much space I need for it. Maybe I won't need as many as what I think I do right now, but... Hey, Mick. Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? You're playing some Miku today. Are you playing on the server? Just Meg. Name sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't disable that. I kind of forgot it was in the middle of the ad break too when you came in. Twitch, appreciate you. I literally have ads disabled for Raiders and stuff too, so it makes no sense. Is that all 65? Am I still one short right now? The 66? Well, I guess we've got 9 claims for the town. Welcome in. Hey Mick, how's it going? You're a part of the server, right? I think I've seen your name around, unless I'm mistaken. There's a lot of new names that are a lot of new people on the server. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's no way we'll be able to claim the rest of that. There's no way. Unless I divide it up into like 3 or 4 different plots to get the extra 5 bonus. And then divide it up into like different sections. Eric Thornwoods? Been out and about enough? Neither have I. I've been to like the academy once, the bank once, and I've just been here on the island. Trying to even just set up, but like how painful it is with iron tools right now and how much time it just takes me to spend getting materials to repair tools. Yeah. And, you know, we're just casually planning to dig out an entire mountainside and hollow it out to the point where we can actually get an entire raid market inside here. Actually, you know what? I might not start on this side. I might start over here, because this is the one area I want to start with. This is where we're going to end up putting in an aqueduct and a waterway into the mountain. Should start over there. Hey, I appreciate you coming through with the raid. Appreciate you bringing over your little community over this way. Take care of yourself. What you need to do. I hope you have a good rest of your day. or we'll just be here chilling, vibing, and ranting about the economy. Don't worry. If you haven't been long enough, you know. Hello.
Hey, I had a quick question.
Yeah.
How would one go about finding a sawmill?
Oh, what's a sawmill? I don't even know if the Academy knows what that is right now.
Okay.
I mean, it
Yeah,
might
I'm
be some
just
future
trying to
technology, like
get
something,
I
some sort
saw
of
an idea for.
mhm. You know, something like a sort of engineer type. I don't know, someone that deals with gears and stuff might be able to produce, or you know, I think it might even be a mechanic. You know, so someone deals like metal gears. I don't know, but how can I
Okay,
explain things that they
no
don't
problem.
exist
Yeah, I
in?
was trying to see. I had this idea for lumber, so I need to
Mm-hmm.
get something a little more serious.
Yes, yes. Well,
But
hopefully in the
thank you.
future.
I'll try to keep an eye out for it.
It is a mechanic, right? I'm not.
Thank you.
Oh, it's blacksmith. Never mind. That can be relatively soon. Um, didn't it used to be an engineer? Is that engineering though? Yeah, understandable. But we're likely to hit engineering before blacksmithing anyway. I hope. I bloody hope. How do we want to do this? The limestone entrance right there. Well, actually, how wide are... what's the boats called? The trawl? No, not the trawler. Steamboat? Oh, no, I need to take that one. The steamboat? Um, vehicles. Wooden transport ship. This is the one I want. 8x4x4. So it's 8 long, 4x4. Okay. Hey, Mimi. Oh, good afternoon. How's it going? Well, wouldn't you like to hear how much I've been ranting this morning already? In literally the hour I've been live and mourning the loss of the economy. I was raving about it yesterday. And this is like something that shouldn't have waited. Predicted it? Yeah. Like, again, the prices crashed. Literally. I said the prices had crashed over the first day. And I said this was going to get worse. And it was going to get worse quickly. You know what happened? Let's look at the sale price. 0 cents. 1 cent. All this stuff, 1 cent. 1 cent, 2 cents. 3 cents. 4 cents. 5 cents. Starting at 5 cents, and again, the pricing differences. 8, 9 cents. 10 cents. Things are losing value. Like, how am I meant to trade with things that potentially people only want 100 of? And I'm going to say, like, hey, charge me $5 to deliver this. Because... like, worth my time and what else, right? Actually, where... how close is this to, that's that one there. I think I need this. We need this too deep, right? Good thing I'm getting sand for mortar then. Set this up. Like, they are literally gonna force everyone to, like, there was the call to stop doing people working together and collaborating. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get so much worse. Even with low prices, people are still not gonna be making any money because they're gonna be making cents to the dollar, right? And then they're gonna be able to buy cents to the dollar. Because everything is priced so low because everything has dropped and crashed in any sort of value. Because you haven't allowed people to survive. And their solution is wait for the stuff to be in the academy, while the academy was literally bottlenecking the entire server yesterday by saying there wasn't enough prickly pears. Again, an almost insurrection caused them to change their mind, but it literally, and it got to that point where literally people were about to ready to riot for a little bit of progress. Not even the progress that's actually going to matter on the server. Like, sure, you can transport more goods. That's going to work great for the individuals that are funding themselves. I mean, it was an RP one, but again, people were fired up for good reason. Like, people were actually fired up. Because it wasn't just farming that was being held back. It was every single other profession. And that people are literally sitting around on the server having literally just RPing for the last few days. Not even getting close to the profession. Again, they can be patient, right? But when you're talking about 2/3 of the base professions not even existing in game right now, and I do mean 2/3. You have butchery right now, hunting, charred meat, and fish. That's it. That's all people are gonna get from hunting: charred meat and fish. You're missing every single other meat type. And obviously larger and larger amounts. So we're producing tiny trickles of actually edible meat. Unless everyone like lives sitting there fishing non-stop. You've got smelting. Everyone's using basic tools. Everyone's spending more materials, more stone, more wood, more time collecting materials just to repair tools. Make new tools because then they get too low durability and have to get new ones because they break so quickly. You'd have to do this so often. That's again, but people aren't wanting to pay for those because, like, what's the point of like paying for tools that are going to break every like 10 seconds and you're going to spend a good portion of your money trying to constantly keep those together? It's not going to work. I again don't mind like none of those. Blacksmithing is tools. That's just literally ingots. Like. Smelting is literally just the ingot part of it, and smelting ores. Oh, and cast iron recipes. Without blacksmithing for nails, you can't even make the molds and stuff for like what's gonna be like bricks and stuff either, right? Without like nails and stuff. So, but again, like lumber's a different. Like, let's talk about lumber because that's tier 3, which is advancement. That's not base tier skills. We're talking about iron tools. We're talking about engineering, basic power. We're talking about cooking, baking, you know, past the shit tier of food to actually start. This is tier, like the base tier, tier 1. This is the tier 1. We've got tier 1. Like, tier 1. Finally, farmers have got their tier 1. Engineers don't exist right now. So anyone that's waiting for that as their starting one. Tailors don't exist right now. Anyone was wanting to get into that. They do realize when people are saving their stars for different professions that are further down the tree, right? There's a limited amount of they can play on the server and RP till you go crazy because all you're doing is walk around talking to people and don't actually have a purpose. They can't make money. They don't have their profession. People waiting for engineering, people waiting for tailoring, people waiting for smelting, people waiting for blacksmithing. Sure, some of the really high-end ones, again, like people waiting for cooking, people waiting for actual cooking. They can only have 3 stars. You've got 4 cooking skills. You're saying that everyone should get campfire cooking and not actually enjoy what's going to be the most of the game? This isn't most of the game. This is like 10% of the game. These 4, they have parts that go into each other. Cooking has stuff that goes into advanced cooking. Baking has stuff that goes into advanced baking. They synergize with each other. Campfire cooking is kind of like done. After that point, it becomes redundant. Obviously, logging in carpentry. Great. You change your stars? No. They said they're not doing skill respecs. Technically, admins can, but they said they're not doing it. So you got potentially a third of the server. On White Tiger, we got campfire food for a week. Sure, but are you making any money on White Tiger? Are you? Assuming that's a town. Of course. So you're collaborating, right? You're not functioning as an economy. What's your town? Which one's your town? My collaboration is against the rules? Where are you guys? Well, the only thing you have outside of a failed economy is literally collaboration. Like, oh, technically barter, but it's like it's not life. Why take it? One of the official servers. Oh, okay. That's got nothing to do with this. This is an RP server, and has no relevancy to. Has no relevancy to this whatsoever. I don't know why you brought up a completely different server and be like, you know what? We don't have any issues. I got food for days. Like, what? I appreciate you joining the conversation. Welcome. But that literally has zero bearing on anything we're talking about. Because you are the most abstract from any of the economy on this server. Different, but the server works with the same concepts. No, it doesn't, because you don't have the same setup as what we do. So you have, so what you're saying then is on your server for your entire progression tier, you have an RP academy that is controlling research and upgrade modules. And then is also controlling the economy. in terms of how much money is available at any one point in given time. That you can't make any banks, you can't do any of the research yourselves. So you have food for days. So what about everything else that you need? Like you've given me like almost no context, and I'm like literally having to ask you every single bit of information because I've got literally no context of your server whatsoever. Hence why I was literally thought you were town inside here. Again, without seeing like a full economy report and being able to see actually how you function, because you can say like as much as you want that things work similarly, but that would also then require for you to have a comparable example. You would have had to have only 50 coins per person at the start of the server, if those people actually managed to make it and got a survey. That is the only way there'd be a comparable economy. And be like, okay, so what's the difference and why is this one failing? Why is that one succeeding? No. I know why this one is failing, because there's no flowing money on the economy. There was so little per person. It couldn't be value enough for what was needed. Sorry, if I'm a little bit hostile towards you, is there is literally the prices have literally collapsed on themselves by day 3. At the World Federation, player elected officials with a working government. Every player starts with 60 and gets a UPI 15 per hour. See there, there is a huge difference. You already have a base rate of income. There is no base rate of income for us. There is no guarantee that you will get money back in any way. You are waiting for trade. Flowing economy. I mean, I don't believe UBI is needed for a flowing economy, because the reason why a UBI was needed for IRL, like needed in IRL for people, is because we actually die if we don't get our base needs covered. In eco, you don't. But there are other ways of doing it. That way, I'm not saying that way is wrong. Is it needed or required? No, it is an option though. 100%. But now, so good example. But your economy hasn't failed immediately. Your prices weren't crashing from day 1. Like this is literally a 3-day-old server. Prices are crashing. Things are becoming devalued. The easiest solution would be to mint a new currency, have an exchange, and give people more money, and then regulate it more from there. So, let's say how many people are on your server? Do you know what the average population is on your server? Out of curiosity. I appreciate having this conversation and sticking around. Despite me being a little bit annoyed today, because I'm curious. 170? Okay, so you start with 170. 170 times 60, right? You got 10,000 cash in the economy. So how long does it take for that to double? 15 per hour. Divided by 15 and divided by 170. 4 hours. it would take 4 hours for those people to, I'm assuming it's like while they're online they get paid that much. It would take literally 4 hours for the money in your economy to double. Offline as well? Okay. So either way, 4 hours. The base money to double. That's in the economy. You know how much was being implemented by our bank and by our academy? It was literally going to be about $2 to $3 per person if people sold the materials to them. So by hour 8, again, you've got 3 times the amount of the starting currency inflow. By hour 12, you've now got 4 times the starting money in the economy. By the end of the first day, you have 8 times the amount of the base money flowing in the economy. Makes sense. Does work. There's constant income for people. You know what these people aren't doing? Making any money right now. $9, $20, $6, $2, $13, $1. $22, yeah. $5. It's not healthy, it's not functioning. Wait, why are you not working? Oh, you probably it's gonna change storages. So change this property. Oh, I don't have someone to output right now. Why can't we just chuck coal in a campfire? There's no way that could possibly go wrong. How does your academy work though? I'm curious. How does your academy work? Do they just set the base materials for like the actual research? Now I'm even more curious about your server. Oh, crafting. Can we get? No, I want that one first. Thank you. Oh, way to escape it? Yes, correct. Correct copy. Or, you know... communism. Having... I mean, but it's like, if admin's gonna get mad, I'm gonna literally point to the fact that it's a failed economy every single time. They will not actually, like, participate in commerce, create a functioning economy. I literally told them yesterday, 2 of them. Outlaw was in my chat, Flowers was in server, and I was RPing and trying to convey the message to him. It's a living server, so some values sort of take over between cycles. But normally the cost of papers, players can still make those due to adjusting recipes. Just the recipes and created. Oh, so you got even mods on the server too? Interesting. And then you got waste as well. I'm keen for when they actually add waste to everything too. I think that's going to be exciting. To have to deal with that. Oh, I'm assuming they're still playing that for 1.0, right? So how does tech progression work? Because it sounds like you can make your own upgrades, but go towards the future. I assume the test run for the academy. No, the test run already happened, and we already had established that they didn't want to start with the base, such a low base amount of money in the economy, because prices would literally just crash, and crops would become like cents to the dollar, and like lose all value completely. Unfortunately not. This is live. This is season 1 of official RP. I did have some issues in the test server as well about the economy too. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Books and seal papers can only be from the university. It takes roughly 15 days to research all. Okay, so we're going at a slower pace too. I think our time span is about... If that's 15 days, is that 15 days per research skill, or is that 15 days to achieve max technology? And then you guys just restart every so often. Reach max. Okay. Yeah, I think right now on the time scale, we're probably about 30 days potentially reach max. I think is closer to the interesting. Yeah, I think we're closer to, because this is obviously going to happen. This is a big RP event for a bunch of streamers, right? So, Bodus is taking over from the TLS. TLS usually did their server, but they have since stopped, and so Bodus this is his first official season. And unfortunately, I think like I probably could have communicated with Bodus a bit better about the economy stuff. But unfortunately, he had to go away for the weekend for a funeral. So yeah. Because he was the one that also didn't want the prices so low for things in general in the first place. I mean, the only thing I can think right now is literally we probably need about 20,000 dirt boost in the economy. And then we have to get people to reevaluate their prices. If we want to keep derps as the main currency, I feel like that's kind of what we need to do. And I don't mind a static amount in the economy if it can be regulated, which means taxes need to occur, or redistribution of wealth. Just something that needs to happen. That as well. I mean, it depends on how well you can regulate. I mean, I've set up laws that literally tax the wealthy every day. Which kind of sucks if you have a lot of money in your bank account. I generally have thresholds for it too. So you get taxed more if you end up with like X amount of money in your bank account. You just get taxed the most. Like, let's just say you've got like the average person has 1,000 and you have 10,000 cash. You get taxed 60% because you're not spending it. If you went online for that way when you earned your 10,000, tough luck. Earn it again. You'll have 4,000 left. Things probably aren't that expensive. But it's what it means to be participating in like an active economy. I'm sure they've got limestone around here, just not in any of these closed stockpiles. There are ways to work, because the other thing too, how do your people on your server deal with inflation? Because technically that's what's happening, right? As more and more money comes to the economy. I mean, I don't know how much the academy ends up taking out on the regular, but like as I said, like within 12 hours you've got 8 times the amount of starting money in the server. If you're not taking out like the exact amount, right? So 8 times your starting amount in a single day, then you've got devalued money technically. Do I not have limestone? I mean, yeah, like, you literally need someone to monitor the economy, right? Because either way you go, right? If you have too much money coming in and not enough going out to keep up with, keep the flow, but then also to not devalue the currency, right? Then you're gonna run into issues. If you have no money coming in and like no flow, you've also got another issue. Doesn't last long enough to inflation that can be noticed. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, I mean, it depends on how crude. I mean, I think it's more so probably also the mentality of people on that server too. I didn't even hear about that. Just, you know what I heard about? Every day for like 3 to 4 days before like half the population of the server burnt out due to stress and anxiety. How close the other community was literally on our borders and trying to force annexation. That was not the right one. That was my experience. 3 No, I think it was 4 days full of literally just anxiety. There was about meetings every twice a day to try and prevent groups getting consumed by what was power gaming and what wasn't actually stopped or put it till it was too late and damage was done to the server and people felt uncomfortable and like they didn't want to come back to TLS servers anymore. And again, not something the TLS members are going to probably hear. Maybe they don't even care about it. But the amount of times that I have literally been either around a TLS season or participated in a TLS season and have had a good number of people, at least 10 to 15 people from a season be like, I'm done, I'm never coming back, or I felt uncomfortable. That's my experience of TLS servers. And particularly that season. First seasons that I was like, you know, there was a whole other thing attached to the first season that I won't go dredge back up again, but I mean, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Doda? I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that okay. But feel free to correct me. Like, the economy's already crashed. Like, I don't know if you've seen this. Like, literally, the prices for things. Like, these are all cents right now. This is day 3. The prices, like, are literally people suffocating for money, trying to make anything happen. And, like, you got things at the other end, right? So, potentially people that are trying to keep things up higher, but, like, sure. Even then... Oh, that's just buy price. Never mind. Where's the higher end of the sale price? Homestead deeds, 40. Molded stone furniture. I think that's at the banks, though. No, some of it's other places. You've got the garden ponds and stuff. Butchery tables, 14, 15. And these prices are going to go down and down and down. There's only so many times I can yell fire till people get burnt. There's only so many times I can yell fire. There's a fire in the economy. Literally, it's burning down. No, it's fine. It'll be fine. You can slap a band-aid on that. I don't know why I'm doing that. I just literally do that. Trying with the economy? No, the thing is, just on this server right now, people are trying with the economy because you know why? You started with 50 derps. You know what the average price was for a building? 300, 400 derps for someone's workspace. That's without workbenches. That's without buying any stock for their workplace. Are you gonna spend literally 6 times your starting capital with no other income? And it's like, you're like, again, from the admin discussions yesterday, the whole thing is like, you just start from nothing and you get money from free air, and then you make all your things. Or you go to the bank and you get to take out a loan that's, again, hostile for your business because you have no idea when the money's coming back in. Like, even if it's a 0 interest loan, even if it takes a week, you are still thinking about having to repay that loan. Unless your intention was never to repay it in the first place. And then obviously you RP that out, but... people aren't participating in the economy because the economy wasn't going to work from the start. Not with 50. Not with 50 derps per person. And no other income. Because again, we're talking about Dota and like the server that he's on right now. They literally have a quarter of your starting capital per hour as income. A quarter of it. I don't think a global currency would be the best for this server either. I think having people have to actually have currencies minted and then have an exchange rate between currencies, great. Again, the whole idea between not having credit stores is to not make insular communities, right? But allowing and like not locking people out of stores, right? Because it's happened on previous servers and people doing shenanigans and shit. But yeah, so I think having multiple currencies would be great, and I'm almost tempted to start, like, literally ask if I can start an ATM currency. Aurora Trade Merchants credit currency. Other communities here, it would make more sense to have local currencies, especially with grumbles that will 100% barter for anything. Yeah? I mean, again, I don't disagree with you. But like, even within towns right now, based on current prices, because I didn't want to be doing a profession per se, right? Dodo, my whole idea for a profession is literally to grab materials or buy materials from outlying people that are not in towns, that are kind of on the fringes, that are less likely to get sales, right? They're less likely to make income. Because I knew that the currency was going to be static, right? Or like relatively static in terms of amount that was in the economy. I was hoping there was going to be more at the start to keep the base price of goods higher. And then I was going to use the trade merchants to literally buffer prices too, being like, we don't have to compete for prices and lower prices, because what we do is we have an alliance of individuals that exist on the fringes that will have people coming to collect their materials to then sell at either the trade merchant, like here at the trade merchants themselves hub, or delivering it directly to other individuals. And that way, any titans of industries don't get participated with the trade merchants, apart from having to pay full prices. But then you have this network of people that are still able to function as outliers and still participate in an economy. And not have to compromise their prices to try and get lower and lower to get people to them to sell their goods. That was my plan. Day one, with 50 a person, and knowing how the test server went, alarm bells are going off literally day one. I thought, okay, I'll trust the admins. I know Bodus didn't want to have the prices that low. But then it's like by the end of day one, I saw prices start to crash. And I'm like, oh no. I saw static economy. I saw people having no money. I saw people not being able to buy anything and get money back into their shops. That's day one. Trend of, again, sure, one day is horrible a data stat to go off of, but I wasn't wrong. Like, predicting human behavior, I wasn't wrong. convert if a currency is, unless really natural something else develops. I mean, right now it's going to be Ghost Barter, right? The only way that this server will currently exist to still function at some level of economy is, hey, I am here to help your business. If you help mine, how can I help? And then assuming there will be some level of equivalent exchange with help, like supporting businesses. I mean, so that's the thing too. Like, people have to convert to like, they're gonna be breaking the rules. Unfortunately, that's the thing. We're up against a brick wall here. What are people gonna do? They either conform and literally just sit there and watch the server die, or they break the rules and collab and keep playing and enjoying the server and be like, if they get pulled up for it, then they again, they say the same thing. Like, and again, I'm just sounding these alarm bells before anyone else was. I was sounding these alarm bells well before anyone was, because I was intentionally wanting to be participating in the economy to an extreme level. Like, I was literally willing to potentially even buy stuff at a loss to sell it, to allow people to be included. And I was going to have a spreadsheet up and data tracking and imports and exports, and I was going to pay for people to actually come set up my place, which still hasn't been really started on right now. Literally, I had these up for like the last 3 days. So literally, I've been setting up the government stuff for my town, and a few of the roads and stuff too, to allow potential people to get up here with carts and stuff once they row across. But yes, from yesterday's conversation, it sounded like I was not being heard at all. My concerns were trivial, and the things in place were gonna cover any of the issues. And then I try to say it in as many different ways as I could, give as many different examples. I did the whole river. I did the whole river analogy right now. I did the ping pong analogy or tennis analogy, where money's getting like hit from one place to another, but it's not coming directly back to you, and it's taking time. That travel time for that tennis ball, it's going to someone else. It's a hexagonal tennis court right now. You got 6 people playing with one tennis ball right now, and they're hitting that ball to a certain person. And it's like the ball might not come back to you for like 3 days, because it's depending on needs and availability. I don't know. Because right now the value of goods is less than base 1. So I'm assuming you're familiar with the idea of calorie-based calculations for crafting goods, Buddha. In terms of everything costs calories to obviously do and make, and then obviously then you got materials, right? So obviously chopping trees, collecting rocks, collecting base materials is the first sink of calories, right? And so then how much it costs you to actually get food and get those done, based on your current tools, is kind of how it works. I don't know if you guys think too much heavily about that in the economy on your server. Every penny matters? Okay, so you guys do. I'd be curious to see what base rate you have for like you guys have for about 100 calories. You guys on a base 1, base 10, or base 100 system right now? Actually, how far are you into the cycle? If you guys are in the middle of a cycle right now. Sorry, I know I'm asking a bunch of questions. By the way, huge thanks. We're on break. Okay, cool. Do you know where you were at the end of last season? Out of curiosity.
Sajai ordered them gifted a tier 1 sub to Sir Dota.
So I'm curious about where you guys end up sort of at the end of a season 2. Four per 1,000 calories? Okay. Which is oh god, why is my brain like 250 calories for $1 to by the end of a season because of the efficiency of how much you make, you're down to about, oh god, why not just use calculator? Because I'm trying to do it in my head and it's not happening right now. Yeah, I don't know. 40 cents. I don't know why that was so hard for me. I was trying to do the equation in the wrong order. That's why. I was like, how do I split 1,000 down into 100 units and then calculate how much that is of the $4? No, literally, it's... the calculation that I want is literally, it's 10 times lower. I'm trying to calculate for 100, so literally $4 divided by 10. Done. 40 cents. My brain. You know, this is what I'm talking about when my brain does problem solving better than it does simple equations. So by the end of the season, you're talking about 40 cents for 100 calories. Okay. Makes sense. Especially if you're full tech tier. You've got farming tractors, you've got fertilizer, you've got efficient tools, you've got upgrade modules. Cool. You know where we're at right now? Ay. And like, talking about without even upgrades right now. Can I do 2 food items? Oh, I guess I can do... $0.25. I'm not going to take that one as the example. Okay, looks like 60 cents. 60 cents for 950 calories. So we're currently at 60 cents. No, we're currently at 6 cents per 100 calories right now. We're on track for a base 1 cent system. For 100 calories. That's where we're at right now. We are on track to spend 1 cent for 100 calories. Ay. Let's open the eco calculator. That's always fun. Actually, is there actual yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. It's the fun time. We're bringing up the eco calculator again. It's coming out. Choose a skill. Let's choose a skill that's coming up. Let's go smelting. Okay. No upgrades. Price per 1,000 calories. 0.6. We're going for a healthy 20% profit. I need to value all these things too, don't I? unless that is accurate. Let's go for 100% profit. I forget, with calculator, do I need to add values to each of these things? Zero, 0.5 or less? I don't think I need to add, like, I only need to change these prices if there's, like, actual need for the economy, right? It's the only reason, because these are materials obviously used in some of these processes. Even I'll put 2. Just talking about 3 cents for an iron bar. No upgrades. I'm logging. Is there raw wood input here? Not seeing it. I see tallow. Oh, there it is, wood. How much is wood right now? Log. This is where the prices get skewed massively, right? Let's go logs. 0. I saw 5, 4, and 3. Let's go 4. Okay, calculate prices. 10 cents for boards. Still for the most part, things. Okay. Let's go. Let's try and get as much of this stuff in as I can. Is anyone buying iron ore? Doubt it. Sale price, 25 cents. Hewn logs. They're also... How does this make any sense? Hewn logs are the same price as normal logs? What? I'm confused. Oh, so buying price is 15 cents. Okay, maybe we should go for that. Let's go 15 cents. And Hune is 3. Okay. I mean, it worked yesterday. But I don't think I'm gonna get enough people to write about the economy. Let's go dirt. Single cent. Let's go. What is it? Hide. Actually, you can't get hide till we get butchering, so that's not gonna be a thing. Doesn't exist right now. Plant fiber. 0.02. Mortared stone. And are all over the place. Seeing more 0.3s right now, 0.2s, so let's go 0.3. I don't think there's anything else we can actually calculate right now. I mean, I could do peat. Is anyone actually selling peat? 0.05. Can't make any of this stuff. 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 Boards. It would be the last thing on the list that I can actually add a price to. Boards are being sold for 0.2. Again, they're valued at 0.1 right now. Let's calculate. 0.22. Anvil's like $7. Charcoal 7. Copper's gonna be worth 3 cents. Gold bars are worth 3 cents. Iron is worth 3 cents. Wait, because that's to make, right? Because it's the whole processing. No, let's not do blast furnace. Let's not do power hammer. Let's not do sawmill or kiln. Yeah. 60 calories. 2 gold concentrate. Oh, I need to have the whole process. This is why this stuff is in here. Okay, no, let's get the full trees in here. Let's get masonry. We got logging. What else do we need? Gathering. We can do farming now. Mining. And this is like over triple valuing goods right now. This might actually be more accurate. Prices. Where do we get down to iron? Still 0.03. It hasn't changed. Even after I added mining. Because the value of iron ore right now. Because it should literally fill in the gaps too. Actually, no. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Let's start again. Let's start fresh. go iron bar. Okay. No, not a blast furnace. Can we get a smelter? What is it called? Furnace? What's the original one called? Bloomery. That's the one. We want to add iron ore. Uh, 0.25, right? It's still 3 cents, so it's not wrong. I mean, even if like what prices at $1. No, because that doesn't matter. Because clay molds. Oh, that would literally, because obviously the molds cost. They're gonna cost like what? Clay molds are literally just. Oh, let's add clay molds then. Clay mold. Clay. Iron. Concentrate. We want to get everything over this side to calculate based off base prices. Is the idea. So. Clay. 0.25 and then. Clay. Clay right now. 0.05. 15 cents? That's like, that's the outlier. 0.05. $5. You know what? You know what? It's likely to be valued at, and what it is currently valued at. Someone's setting the price at 2. Mind you, this is higher, and this is up for 100% profit. You are literally making 100% profit. Let's go back to 20. Let's go back to 0.6, which is the current actual rate of food. $3. And that's for only 20% profit. On all these things. 20% profit. Again, 25 cents for iron ore is kind of high, honestly, too. And it's the buy price, which would mean it's under bidding. Am I correct? This is the buy price for the base materials. This is how much you're paying for food. Per calorie. 1,000 calories. So these prices over here have a 20% profit in all of them. Is what you would sell them for. The buy price for the iron bar is set in the market? No, the thing that sets the market price is calories. You can't do anything without calories. This is like your life. This is like you die if you don't have this, right? The equivalent of IRL. If you don't have calories, you can't work, you can't do anything. You physically cannot do your jobs. Build the bloomery? Oh yeah, that's not even in there either. But, I mean, is that assuming? I mean, so I guess you just take that out of your profits margin, right? Let's chuck it up to 25%. Oops. To pay for fuel. Congratulations, I'm only extra few cents. Congratulations, I'm only a few extra few cents. I don't know if it's calculated in this for actual fuel, but like, either way, sunken cost for businesses comes out of your profit margin anyway. So, do we have anything lower? No, iron ore is all 25 cents right now. Crushed iron ore is 0.1. Okay. This is obviously something that people are finding. Do you know how much that's changed the prices if like people are just gonna go off that crushed iron price? Do you know how much, like, how wild the prices are? I immediately changed between the 25 cents per iron ore to the 10 cents per crushed right now. You've just decimated the entire value of iron. So in other words, if anyone is buying that crushed iron ore right now, you should buy literally every bit of it because it's gold. If raw iron's gonna be priced at 0.25 and you have crushed iron ore, buy it all from the market. You've literally made gold, liquid gold. There is maybe 100, 200 for sale. Across so many different people. If you can afford it, buy it. Like the difference between why is it not popping up? $3.24. Even if you were selling at a 200% profit margin, based on how much it's going to cost you, 57 cents. How much is that to actually equate? Let's say, is it 600%? Oops. Oh, yeah, 1000%? Getting close. 1500. Oops. There we go. Relatively close. You're making 1500% profit off an iron bar if you buy that concentrate. That's... I'm sure there's someone lurking in here like, quick, I'm gonna leave the stream so no one knows that it's me. I'm gonna quickly go buy all of the iron or crushed iron. I'm clearly gonna be a smelter. That was my intention the whole time I joined the server. I am not going to try and make $1,500 of profit. Or 1,500% profit. $1,500, 1,500% profit off, you know, exploiting the market right now. Not at all. What else do we not check out? What's next, chat? What do we want to check out? Furniture? Furniture prices? What's for sale? What's for sale that people are gonna likely want to have? Food stuff? We could try doing something food related. Which is gonna kind of be weird because it's gonna play into itself as well, in terms of calories. But I guess just trying to calculate pricing stuff. It's gonna need such as a windmill. I mean, we can't calculate for that because again, we don't even have engineering yet. So I mean, we could try and. But that is a completely because I don't even know if people are farming flax for the fabric because we only just got farmers, right? Wait for that to sit in. Okay, let's go for 75 cents. Let's go for a root campfire salad and a fern campfire salad. 75 cents each. Alright. Clear the board. Root campfire salad. Was it fern campfire salad? Okay. Can I do this in reverse? 0.75? I can't challenge this process. Okay. So let's try and find vegetable tag. Okay. Let's try and find the okay, camas bulbs. Camas. Sold for 10 cents. Got you. Fiddleheads. 0.05. Huckleberries. We'll go for 15 cents. Actually, let's go for... I'm gonna go 12 cents. Kind of average between them, and there's more stock of the lower price. Let's go 12 cents. On average, we're going to be spending about 12 cents for a huckleberry. Alright. Taro root. $0.20. Greens. Can I search for greens? $0.10. Let's go something that can mass produce tomatoes, because tomatoes an APA you could pull pricing from. Potentially. I don't know. Tomatoes is 0.05. Okay. Oh, that's 1.5% profit. See, even that 200% profit right now, they're selling well like under. Let's again, what's like sort of the healthy profit margin? They're still selling over what's that right now? They're selling for about 60% profit. Yeah. I think the highest ones we saw was 75 cents, so that's 75% profit. Wait a minute. That gets a campfire up to the 75 cents, but the fern salad is still technically cheaper. But either way, they're selling food for 85% profit. But that's controlling the entire economy right now, because of the value of food. But the thing is, like, with the devalued value of crops and stuff too, because the market's essentially collapsing on itself right now, you're not going to get these prices up. People aren't going to put these prices up any higher. Hey, Blackpoint. Hello. Hey, Stoda, if you're still around and still hear me, thank you, appreciate you. Enjoy the sub. Thanks for sharing your information from the other server, I appreciate it. Go back up eventually? No. That's how an economy works, Sammy. Unfortunately, I wish. I mean, so for the economy to jump back up and prices to go back, for prices to increase, people have to actually want to value things higher, right? Player? I'm a player. Very much someone on the server. I was trying. My whole point for this server was to be a trade merchant, and I was watching the economy crash from day one. I was like, there is no way I am going into heavy, high risk trading with people on the server in an economy that is so bad that I would likely be at a risk of losing money at 95% rate every time I bought something. Ethical Hunter Fisher? Interesting. When it's almost guaranteed that I will lose money every time I trade, there's no way I can support potentially people outlying, because the rate of the change of prices. First day on the server, the prices started crashing. By the end of the first 24 hours of the server, prices started to crash because flow of money was not happening. I let the admins know. Day 2. I don't know how far it was into day 2. I think it was halfway through day 2. Kind of thing. I let the admins know. I contacted them. One in RP, one jumped in chat, but day 2, I let them know there was a heavy risk. And like again, I maybe I should have been more persistent about how imminent this was and how much of an issue it was going to be, and how quickly it was become a problem. Crash catching up, yes. Looking at the prices of things that are already valued at the minimum possible price, 1 cent. 2 cents, slightly higher, 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents. This is without even tech progression right now. Because tech progression tends to make things less valuable because it's easy to get them and produce them. But when you're already hitting the lowest possible price for goods without any technology, you are having things like mortar and limestone and vegetables all at the same price. Things that take effort and time to collect materials and make and stuff. Why so low? Because there was no flow of economy. Like I warned them. I was in good faith, waiting for the influx of money for the economy after the 50 DRPs at the start of the server. But unfortunately, the prices at the academy and the bank were only allowing for an increase per day of about 2 to 3 DRPs per person. And unfortunately, that is only if they sold it. Which means you still got people sitting here with no money. Like, again, I can see them. Like, some people haven't obviously had the stipends. Who I forget who it was that we looked at. That's not... Try and find someone that's actually done like a decent amount of trading. Alright, here. Alright. So... hasn't even received the stipends, I don't think. Unless, wait, actually this is not... Is this cut off information? We don't have it. No, this is 5 days ago, right? They haven't received any trades in the last 4 days? No. Or is this... Can we not see before 4 days? Or is that when they joined? I'm curious, where's my account? I wish these were in some sort of alphabetical order, but... Okay, so it is based on when they first received any interactions with the currency. Are we on day 4? Day 3 IRL, day 6 in server. It's alphabetical? Is that day? No, it's not, because there's M's here, and there's also M's down here. Or like, there's T's down here. There's... Is it? Wait. Did they actually fix it alphabetically? Okay, then maybe they did. No, that makes no sense because there's B's in the middle here. Like, no, literally, there's B's, there's C's in the middle. There's E's there, there's J's there, there's K's there. There's a K down there. No, it's not. If they are separate, no. Personal, treasuries. I mean, there's some treasuries down here, but there's like still C's there. There's still personal accounts. I mean, they honestly need a better screen than this. The UI needs an overhaul, honestly. Like, especially, can I zoom in? Like, literally, like, looking at all these tiny numbers and names and stuff. Okay, maybe it is. But right, so. Hasn't received 50. Trying to find who was it? Who was it looked at? Okay, here's a bit better. Okay. So they were on day 2 IRL, which is day 4 in game. They received their 50. They spent it on food. They bought an icebox and more food. Then again, they sold 20 shares, so I'm assuming they're doing mining or some kind of clearing out land. But they haven't set up a business, at least traded any materials for a business. They haven't got anything, and they're already out of money. Like, no, this is not about like any individuals like name shaming or like calling people out. Like, this is just like literally just looking at statistics, right, and maths. Here we go. Someone that hasn't even got the stipends of the 50, right? Sold stones, sold stones, sold stones, sold stones, sold stones. Bought a skill scroll from the academy. Out of funds again. Sold some stones. Bought some food. Sold stones, sold stones, sold stones. Like, the amount of grinding they have to do for pennies to make sure they can even do anything. Like, even if I had the 50, it's gonna be the same thing where they're making pennies, right? And they can't do really anything with it, which means the same thing's gonna happen. The price is gonna crash. All right. Here's a decent one. Okay. Get some stipends. Selling one of the primary trades, selling hewn logs. Primary demand, all government buildings and obviously a lot of people's workplaces. Is that the carpentry? Got into carpentry next tier. Which is gonna make even more money. Sold potentially stones, clearing out property. Got the charcoal kiln, Potentially going to start making charcoal. As a carpentry thing. I think it's carpentry or is it logging? I bought some seeds. Pineapple seeds. Fire seeds. Sold, got rid of sand, get rid of it from property. Mortared stone. Not really having as much expense, right? Right. But that money's not flowing anywhere, right? So this is the other thing. Like, for people that are like owning the money. Ignore the credits. Sold furniture. So that again, one of the base trade skills sold a bunch of stuff, hasn't bought anything. All in derps. I mean that trade currency. I know from what the most thing is, not even currencies. It's literally just people that are not even participating in the economy at all. But yeah, like, it's one of those things. Like, you have needs when you have needs, right? For those people that are earning money. But the thing is, like, the people that are earning money right now, the money's not flowing anywhere. And the people that would allow money to flow places don't have any. Like, you are seeing how static this money is, right? Like, you've got, again, better overview, where you've got money flowing. So, money came in, food selling, again, one of the primary professions. Bought some crops, but like, again, 50 for 5. Players, money is none of your business. Hey, Norcane. You realize the whole problem I'm talking about right now is, again, not to do with individuals at all. It's got to do with the fact that the economy has literally crashed to the point where all the things have been devalued, which is the same problem Bodus was talking about last time. Bodus didn't want value of crops to go down to 1 cent. Norcane. Bodus hated the fact that prices went down to a single cent for crops, and that was when tractors and stuff existed. Right now, the prices are already there. This is what Bodus didn't want. You know why this happened, Norcane? There's no money flowing around in the economy, which is what we're talking about. No, this is not something that you nor your character should be worrying about. It's a game meant for roleplay. You cannot tell me you're actually having fun doing this, analyzing how the money is moving. Flowers. We're literally trying to force people into an economy that's not working. The economy impacts everything in this game because you're trying to have a system that people are interacting with. If you have a failed system that people are interacting with and it's not working, how are people going to do anything? Because like that's what we're talking about right now. No, it's not my job, but you know the job that I wanted to do was trade with people. But how can I trade with people in a volatile environment where I'm likely to make a loss and not a profit? I can't transport things. The whole idea for this season was for me to do transport. And you know what Bodus wanted? Bodus loved the idea of people wanting to do transport for goods and stuff and shipping them around. You know what we can't do when I'm literally going to have to make like a single cent from like a transport deal? There's no way I can survive on that. There's no way I can do anything. There's no way I can pay for things to happen. I can't go buying materials for a building. So what you're telling me is what Bodus wanted and what he said was a complete lie then. He doesn't want transport stuff. Like, who's wrong here? Is it me or is it Bodus and what he wanted? trying to win. No, I'm not, Flowers. I'm not. Then you clearly haven't heard what I've been trying to do for the whole fucking season. And what I was going to do in the test server, but I did move away for the event server. And I got involved in that. I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to make large amounts of profit. That is my least goal right now. I need to be able to make something so that I can continue to do the job and expand it so that I can continue to move more goods and involve more people in trade. Then where's your store? I haven't put one up because I don't want to operate at a loss, because I'm looking at the market right now. I'm looking at how expensive things are and how much money I have and how much is moving around. I literally have looked at all the prices that exist. Again, you want to look at how much money is moving around? Again, we can look at the accounts. Not much. We're talking about cents, small dollars. How can I operate a trading company when I'm operating at potentially even like a single cent for a trade then, if people are buying so small amounts and so like moving so much smaller money? I can't. We're looking at people that even have stores up. Their money is not getting out of their stores. Again, same thing that happens. People accumulate more and more money, but where are they spending it? Like, again, there's not money going out, so this money is sitting here. They're pulling it out of everyone else's accounts when they're coming to buy it, but it's not going back into the economy, which is the problem. It's static. It's flowing one way and stopping and dying. And we're seeing this across the board. There are some outliers there that there's back and forth, at least a little bit, but it's generally going one way or not. I care little for profit, for my own personal gain. I want to be able to facilitate. The whole purpose of my trade company was to allow a buying constantly. I understand that, Flowers, but you're buying at a rate of which is only like $2 to $3 per person on average. I have seen your prices. You're calculating, so every bit of money that you're adding to the server gets split between people, or it goes to one direction, right? If you're talking about the average of money that you're adding every day has only been $2 to $3 per person. $2 to $3, when that's all that is being flowing around at the moment, the prices have crashed. I said that the first day, the prices had started to crash by the end of the first 24 hours. You have literally got everything down to the, like, all these materials and goods down to the lowest possible price, because you can't go lower than a single cent. They've become worthless. Their value has decreased to the lowest possible amount, and it can't decrease further, because you can't sell anything for lower than a cent to actually make any money. It then becomes free. Flowers, I haven't set up the trading company because it's been a hostile economy. The economy hasn't even... the economy was dying before it was even working and actually flowing. Before people hadn't even got their shops set up, the economy was already starting to tank in some places. Like, you had half the server still building their places and trying to get, like, even a basic set up. And other people, like, were just starting to rake in the money, and there was no backflow. And, that, like, again, I can literally look at this currency report and see that the fact there's no backflow. Matachi. Obviously, Matachi's like raking in a lot of the materials from that, and then obviously flowing around. But Matachi's one of the other ones. Actual trade is happening. Great, lovely. But he's still, it's ending up flowing towards him more than it's flowing away, which means eventually there's going to be a pull there, and it's not going anywhere. And you can't tell me that you're adding more money to the economy than what's being pulled out in these directions, because otherwise, why do we have so many people that are lower than $50, and we have the few that actually have $100, $200, $300, and that it's not going anywhere, or at least very slowly going places, because then people are just waiting and waiting and waiting. Income, few expenses, and like not large expenses either. Like, because we look at this today, and this is analyzing statistics here. Whether you want me to see this or not, or want me to use this or not, again, just talking about trends here. Why would I even consider like trying to trade in a hostile environment that is going to operate me at a net loss? Unless I'm producing goods. If I'm not producing goods, I'm going to operate at a loss. And people aren't going to come to me to pay slightly more in an environment where they're going to have little to no money in the first place. I'm going to be buying goods that are likely to not go anywhere for several days, which means static money. Again, damage has been done to the economy. I don't know how you don't see this. Damage has been done to the economy. The value of goods has become so little. This is damage. Right here. Devalue of actual goods. This is not going to get fixed easily. This will keep happening and getting worse. Doesn't matter how much you add to the economy now, these prices aren't going back up with like a major adjustment and everyone actually reevaluating their prices. Like, and again, as technology progresses, these prices are going to get lower and lower and lower too, because that's how technology works. And we get more things easier. We'll see what Ezekiel will do. Again, you're trying to force people to interact with a system that is literally broken right now. This is what I was trying to explain to you yesterday, but you were literally ignoring it. I warned you and was warning you that the flow of money, and literally overnight, the prices have crashed by over half. A lot of those materials, they've dropped in value. No technology advancements have been made. It's just a pure lack of flow of actual commerce due to lack of available funds. I could literally go buy 100 bricks, or probably like 150, 200 bricks now, which again won't even build an Adobe, like again a size of that Adobe building over there. It won't build that size. That's about 178 bricks. I'll still be short my 50 cash. That's 50 cash that I don't have. And again, I don't know, like unless you're going to advertise to everyone to like come to the bank and get loans, which again is another hostile thing for their businesses, right? The whole thing is they are meant to take out a hostile loan to try and repay at some point on a business risk, right? They don't know when they're going to get paid. They don't know when people are going to come interact with their stores. They don't know when who's going to come and buy. And we saw this on the test server. We saw the fact that the people in the outlying regions were not getting trades. You know what I did? With a marginally better economy while I was there, I went to people like Sammy, and I went and bought goods from them. Try and include them, and unfortunately I did get pulled away for the other eco event server. But I went out of the way and actually could afford to include people. You got a massive, like, close-knit town there, which is problematic. I mean, we've got 3 towns over there. A town over there, obviously 2 over here. But it's like, then you've got all these people that are around here. Some over here. Some over here. Again, these are not a part of any towns and are likely to be excluded. And even like some of these people down here, like, might get more included. Again, maybe because it's going to be close enough, they can just walk there. These people might get included, but like when it's going to be boat rides and people further away, these people are not going to get included. We have the data from that, from the test server. There are some people that go around when, like, obviously someone actually has a good that no one else has. Then people go out of their way to go get it because they need it. I don't appreciate you coming here and in the way that you guys did, being like, I don't have any clue what I'm talking about or doing. Hardcore metagaming? It's not metagaming. You can roleplay with Academy. I did yesterday, and you literally ignored every comment that I made and tried to explain things. I tried to explain things in 3 different ways to you about my concerns for the economy, because the prices were crashing already and there was nothing flowing around. I'm not the Academy. No, but you're the bank. And like, we literally had a riot almost happen at the Academy because people couldn't get their jobs done. Because this is the other thing that's happening right now on the server. In case you're not aware, there are a large number of people that are sitting there waiting for their professions, and, you know, they're not doing anything. They've now built their house, because they've had to force collaboration because they had no money and couldn't do it any other way. They're sitting there wanting to leave the server right now because the base professions aren't there. You don't have all the tier 1 base professions. And sure, they can RP and walk around and stuff, but again, they can't do anything other than literally just walk around and RP. Which kind of feels weird for a character design about a world where you're meant to be a person doing a job. And essentially interacting with that way, and your RP characters that interact with that as well. I'm not great at RP. I'll say that. But I at least know, if like, again, part of what their character is what they're doing. Again, whether they're making profit or not, but people can't interact as characters and look at doing trades and want to do trades if they're brokes and can't do anything and sell. Because not everyone's profession is either available, or they have they buy base goods, or they can make things from nothing by just collecting stuff, by hitting rocks or collecting wild food. Especially now that farmers are a thing. That's going to go, the price is going to go down even further for any crops and stuff. So if people are, which again, the Academy literally punished people for being not conservative with the prickly pears. And then you're telling me, like, telling people to do the exact opposite and not be conservative with the things on the server or the materials around the place just to try and make some money. Counterintuitive to me. By the way, if you are there, Flowers, I literally had someone come in from one of the official servers. They do an academy thing. They do the they have a regulated economy from the start. And we had probably about a 45-minute discussion about how their economy works and all that sort of thing too. And they have UBI. That is 15 per hour. People do usually naturally in this game. If it could ever work. So here's the thing too. The economy is a system in the game, and it is one that's a part of the rules that we need to interact with. And it was one that was meant to be reinforced that people are meant to be interacting with yesterday. Because people were doing a lot of collaboration. So it's not. What if I had a favorite food? No, they tend to be higher up.
Mel, did I just see you run past?
I did, yeah.
Oh, there you go. I have some mortar I can drop off for you.
Oh,
Where
lovely.
is it best to put?
Delicious, I don't think is the favorite. Just one of the higher ones. I got a few things that are delicious. I think it's a 50% bonus. I think I got a card around here somewhere. What?
Chuck it in this cart for now, if that works.
Yeah, that works. Well, it's Mal, not Mel. Duh. Brain. Thank you very much. Top porridge? I had to actually top porridge. Actually, it should be in here. I think top porridge was okay. Black point? No. There is damage in the economy right now, and it will not be solved by literally just inflating currency right now. It's too late. Unless you have literally be like PSA, everyone reevaluate your prices on everything, which is going to be chaotic, and there's going to be weird and wonky prices, and the problem is not everyone's online at the same time and changing prices, and then there's going to be people exploited, and unless we shift to a new currency completely and start it from that way, that's the only way you're going to stop people having their stores exploited while you try and reevaluate a currency. You'd have to have like an interim currency for the time being, for like a day or two, while you then rebalance DRPs if you wanted that still as your main currency, and then allow people to readjust prices again, which would be a whole lot of work and a whole lot of nightmare, and honestly people would just quit the server. Because people already hate managing prices as is, so it's just why they literally just look at what someone else has and then go, I'm going to match that price and drop mine, without any regard to actually how an economy works. Which is why we're seeing massive deflation, because people are like, I'm not selling anything. Why am I not selling anything? My prices are clearly too high. I'm going to drop my prices. And that's what's happening. I need to be competitive. I need to make more money. I need to make any money. I need to be actually able to do something. I'm going to drop prices. I mean, I've voiced it to them. Like, again, they know. Voicing it to the rest of the people on the server is not going to matter.
Probably got a million things that you are trying to do. At some time in the next day, would you be willing to sail to the island to the south put some work into mortared stone for not Dead Clayton. What's his name here? Dusty.
Dusty's fine.
I
Yeah.
think he's got everything he needs. He just needs someone to do the work. And he is. What? Sorry.
Sure, I can do that.
Cool. He's starting up a farm there as well, so he is keen to sort of do food shipments to us later on.
Oh, lovely.
And I think what you were saying the other day is it's probably a good thing if we that we have people focusing on cooking and stuff, because we could literally just become a food supply village.
Again, I have no problem with that. We could literally just export, you know, all the flavors of the world. It would be grand.
Anyway, he's around. Just shoot him a message or something when you're heading over there. But I'll get him to add you to the table and stuff, so
yeah,
you can do it. And I'm assuming he's got some food and stuff over there. Otherwise,
it should be fine.
We
Yeah.
hire you and get some stuff back later on.
I mean, Sammy, I'm gonna be honest, and this is the thing. It was quite obvious yesterday that I wasn't being listened to. Because I attempt to say things in 5 different ways. I tried examples and metaphors and different imagery and stuff, and it seemed to all just completely just get ignored. And just they rehash the same point. So I'm done trying. Whatever happens, happens. We'll wait and see what happens, but yeah. It was clear that apparently I was breaking the rules, apparently, for at least trying to have things function. And wanting them to do well. Not me personally, just the economy in general. Again, I wasn't even using that information to do anything apart from, again, I've been to people's stores, I've been around the place and like seen like the prices of things. I know how much money is in my bank account, right? Are we not meant to know how much money is in our bank account and like how little that's actually going to get me when I see prices in people's stores and then see those prices change? Yeah, I'm moving. Oh, yeah. Could be better. Yeah, I think about the modded items and stuff. That's not even any particular game issue. That's like just a modders. It's a modders want to things to feel better than what is currently available, right? So that's the whole point of modders. Is like you want things to feel better, and unfortunately, when it comes to balance, that is a sacrifice that does not help. Never too late to learn, Sammy. We could pick it up. You know, you could be one of our lovely eco models. Not eco, story models. I heard, what is it? Was it the J whatever coding thingy thing type? I heard it's not too bad to learn. Don't ask me what it is. Enemy stuff? Well, the thing is, like, you've got people, I know for a fact there's people on the server right now that are waiting for smelting, for blacksmithing. They, again, sure, you could sell rocks and stuff, but, like, at pennies. If you grab mining, there are people that are waiting for painting that don't want to do anything else, just don't want to do painting. This is literally about 2 weeks away. What are they expected to do? Just walk around and like, I'm an aspiring artist. I don't know how I'm going to do my job. If only there was technology available for me to express myself. 2 weeks? Basic engineering? Again, pretty basic job. Again, I think it's a disservice to people to expect them to RP at all times on the server. I mean, I can understand RP, interact with other people, but for them to go around and just walk and talk to people constantly is a disservice to the fact that all people are different. And an incredible disservice to anyone that is introverted and that can be overstimulated and that will need to take a break from people. I think it's incredibly toxic to expect those people that potentially want those sort of jobs to then just sit around and RP. Like, we're not saying that they're not going to RP when people actually interact with them. But you're talking about them forcing interactions. They have to go talk to people. Because otherwise they don't have anything else to do. So that's the alternative right now. That's the only solution we've given these people. Again, separate to what I was talking about earlier, but still. I'm not saying we need to rush through all the tech trees. I don't want to play this season. But, you know, you can't lose all my money, right, Sammy? I'm going to start making money and you're going to start losing it all by trading it away. I'd appreciate it. I'd very much appreciate your RP losing all my money. What's needed at this time? No, a Black Point. Because it's meant to be like a heavier RP server, like people want to be doing jobs that aren't necessarily attached to the skill tree, and I thought that was what was encouraged. Like people to take things and try and create jobs that aren't normal, that are a bit different, and that aren't going to be like literally sitting there and based on the economy and trying to like literally play a game. And actually be RP characters in a world, have more things happen. That's what I thought. Can they gamble it all away? Well, I was thinking about putting a gambling den inside, but, you know, I'm going to at least require you to at least trade some goods. But what support services do we have for people that don't have their jobs yet? What do we have, like, what things do we have happening that allow people that don't have their professions to do something, unless we're essentially requiring people to have an early game profession? Because that's what it feels like there's a push towards. Oh, I don't want this coal here. I'll do. Like, the amount of people that I have heard have been like, I don't have anything to do, I'm just going to grab an early game skill just to do something and make some money. Which I thought was the opposite of what we wanted. But I don't know. I'm not admin, I don't have any say on the server. Not involved with planning of it. What fun trade? Not a trade. A secret back room. Just a secret back room. Police? RP. Police officer, yes. A single one. I don't know. I think they're enforcing their own laws, right? Or town's laws. I think is what they're from OOC. What I heard is GTAP. They're for enforcing, I think, town's laws and what they have. Speaking of which, I probably should do the if my sense look the other way. It's about all we can afford. Nah. Take his hands. They're probably more valuable than probably the 5 cents he's got in his pocket, you know? We'll start having indentured servitude. Due to gambling debts, you know? Free labor. And Sammy will be in charge of it all. got drop or pick up block, place or pick up block. Do we have place? Is there this also drop place? Drop or pick up block. Chop stump. I remember there's more here than I thought there was. Chop tree. Oh boy. Clean up tree debris is fine. Create tree debris. No, that one can be gone. I don't need that one. That's not really, they're not gonna be able to do it anyway. Harvest or hunt. They're not allowed to harvest or hunt here either. What other interactions are there? Plant seeds. Wait, can I do if any? Hold on. Hold on. Can I just do this as a simpler thing? A subcategory? No, I think I can. It's gonna be always on the... No, okay. So... Drop or pick up garbage. Definitely don't want them to be dropping garbage. But I wonder if that comes up with... see, I don't know if some of these are overlapping. I don't think we need some of these. But I think that's going to be an object. Unless it's separate, or... I mean, I can always amend this later if it is possible. Let's pick up object, drop or pick up object, move object, chop stump, chop tree, harvest or hunt, temp road, plow, construct or deconstruct, plants and seeds, harvest or hunt. Is that all the main ones? They shouldn't be able to even place the object to do explosives anyway. Set an alarm on a door. You could literally have a bank alarm set with laws. That's kinda nice. I remember there being an alert thing that you can set up too. Block paint. Oh, we're gonna do the painting ones too to prevent people painting random things. Object paint. I don't want people's objects to get painted either. In case I want to get the deed. I'll give again. I don't want them to clean other people's paint up either. Oi, 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 oi. I don't think there's an easier way of doing this, right? I'm going to add garbage to it anyway, just in case it doesn't count as an item or a drop. I think it's the last one. Isn't it? Do I need... Actually, do I need to select these tools? Hold on. I see the preview. Okay, so no, I don't need them. So it's literally, yeah. I'm wasting my time filling in these. That's just the actions that I want to prevent. Okay. Should be any. In, on, event. Any of those things. No, if. Set of conditions. Citizen of a settlement. Settlement. Like a lira. No. No. Not this. If. Not. Citizen of a settlement. Where am I looking? Like a lira. Not citizen as a citizen of. What's this one? If not citizen, is a citizen of Lake Illyria? Prevent. Especially this one? What, you don't want to sit there for 20 times and, like, do the same list of things? You know, you don't like choosing 50,000 different drop-down menus just to make something work? Object-oriented lawmaking? Like having interactions with certain objects. That should be right. I think that's right. This is another settlement which allows me to do... Direct citizen. A citizen of Lake Illyria then prevent. There we go. Okay, so they have to be a direct citizen of Lake Illyria, otherwise they're prevented actions. Else, Oh, okay. There's actually advanced settings now. Interesting. Can actually inbox people. Huh. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So much fun. I mean, honestly, Dante, like, this is like the #1 thing I've done since season 1. Since I guess people discovered Eco is like have fun playing around with these. Has access. Citizen. To. There's one thing in here which becomes very annoying. Deed. The deed at location? Yes, access to the deed at location. We should know where the interaction took place. Then not ignore authorization. Do I need to have this? No, I don't have the allow here. There's no allow. No, that's not it. How do I? Oh god, how do I don't remember how to add the. I don't think it's this one. Wait, why did we just? Oh god. Why did that? No, it's that. Oh. No. If any? No. Where's it else if? Oh god, I hate when it does this, when it's like else if. Where's if? Okay, there's that one. I always hate when it says else if. It just annoys me to see it as like the body of text. No, I don't want else. Okay, if. Oh god. Can you allow me? Why does it only have else? Oh god. There we go. If. There we go. It's redone itself. If. Has access. Deed at location, then oh, is this where I need a subset of clauses? Oh god, no, what am I doing? No. Set of conditions. Here we go. If citizen or settlement, direct citizenship, settlement, Lake Alira, has access to citizen deeds. No. Does not. No, it's a not, and then it is has access. Yes, yes, we're getting closer to chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Indeed. I've got all the subset of things that you need to do. It's like you need to choose this menu first, and then this one, and then this one. Need application, then as all, then prevent. Have none of these. All of these. They have to have all. If they, that should work, right? Oh god. If they're trying to do any of those actions, if they're a citizen of Lake Alira and not a citizen, the citizen has no access to location, then prevent. And not citizen? Is there a better... Yeah, I think it's just citizen then. And not citizen. Oh, because I think they just... I think they used to have different terminology for citizen. It used to be a, like, player or something. I don't know. As access location, then prevent. Hey, Gonster. Low. Stress for sure. That just required so much more once update 10 hit. Yeah. Like, yeah. So you're gonna deal with this stuff now too. Do you search someone to play with? I want to make food in town. We're currently on an RP server. It is an event server, and it requires people to obviously RP, number one. You have to agree to all the rules, and then you actually have to put in an application to attempt to join. So up to you if you want to attempt. You're more than welcome to join, but obviously, again, there are consequences if you do not follow the rules. And again, if there are other people in chat that would like to potentially join, that is the demoed RP Discord. You're more than welcome to join that and then fill out an application. And you'll know you get whitelisted and can join the server when your name turns green. Again, like, it's not my... I can't... I have no say in whether you can join or not. Literally none. There are plenty of public servers. You can join the Eco Discord and potentially find one of the official servers and probably find what you want, and probably you can set up a business in there as well. And not all of them are RP. It happens. Our town is filling up quite quickly, so there may be, if people are wanting to come join over here, maybe it might need people to start a new town to the south. But maybe even a newbie might wanna start a little town, you know? The food and toilet shop, from mouth to ass. I know, that's your slogan. No, Oh, I hope there's no one that's gonna come running to me with issues. Do we have everyone join? Okay.
Well, you still somewhere? Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Hello. I was doing laps looking for you.
Just down in the
I
hole.
got some presents from my cousin Dusty down south.
Oh, okay. Oh, lovely.
Pass these along. I'm happy for those to be distributed out to the township as is useful.
What is this one? Carrying weight by 5 kilograms. Nice. I don't think
I'll
you
let the others know when they're on as well.
Oh yeah, you weren't around for the ceremony last night for the founding of the town. Feel free to come officially join the town.
I got the torch lit and was fed a tomato, and I joined the town.
Oh, you did. Lovely.
There's a lot of definitely not cult type things that happened.
So shall it be.
Strange man did something with the tomato that I will never forget.
Which one?
Which tomato? Oh, I had to eat it.
No, which strange man?
No, it was Eliza and Anna.
Oh, okay.
They brought me down here against my will.
Right now, we're gonna say no. This is on homestead placement? No. That's the immigration laws we need. The gathering of the light. So shall it be. Well, we need to have a council. I mean, I don't mind that others being involved and like allowed to prove and do some of the mayoral stuff, like just literally let people into town. Though, we do need to come up with, you know, not the you know, I don't need to have a, you know, a good, you know, hierarchy name, right? There's only two ranks. There's those that are just, that are just a part. And there are those that allow others to partake. Simple. Council round table? You know what? I need flip. I need some signs. I need some billboards. We need to have motivational posters in the town. Wait, why is my store closed all of a sudden again? How was that 6 minutes and 14 seconds ago? That was hours and hours ago. Credit, derps, cool. Oh, we actually had a limestone in range. It's crushed. Not range. I'm assuming that's the crush that's in range. And I would love to be able to do anything with that. Unless I pushed it the wrong way. Please tell me that was the right crushed. It was. Cool. Alright, let's see if the bank is still buying stuff. Players are on right now. 2, 3, actually it doesn't say somewhere. There's a fair few. Not as many as there are later. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35. Oh no, bank. It is buying anything. Still got the request for the wooded limestone. Yes. Alright. 100 wooded limestone. Oh, that's gonna need to move back here so it's actually in range. I can actually grab it. I need 10. 100. Let's go. How many canoe trips? Chat, can you tell me how many canoe trips it will take to transport 100 limestone to the bank on a small canoe? Time to get out your math brains on. Three or four, maybe. Imagine if this was anything longer than literally just next door. I can sneak another. It's gonna take me 2 trips. I can technically sneak a set in. The problem is the real danger now. If I accidentally click while I'm paddling, I'm gonna start dropping. I'm gonna start dropping my bricks that I'm trying to transport into the middle of the ocean. Has it happened before? Yes. I was transporting iron ore at one point. And I ended up losing half a stack because I accidentally ended up clicking. Banking stores, yeah. Like, if it was just an academy, this would be like a 40-minute trip that I have to do twice. God help me if it was anything heavier. God help me if it was anything heavier and about the same amounts to transport. I don't even have the cart, so I'm gonna literally just run back and forth here. Should hide a wheelbarrow on the island. Wait, did it not? Did I grab someone else's canoe? I grabbed the wrong canoe. Fuck. Imagine if that had happened and I wasn't like literally like a 30-second ride away. Well, I moved myself to my canoe, but you know, where I thought I left my canoe was not the right one apparently. Yep. I appreciate you guys all still hanging out. Plans for you? No, I mean, I wasn't expecting 70 boats. Yeah, I need to set up this dock too. You know, it would be great if I'm going to have the money to pay for an entire dock here. Which I can tax my town that's making literally no money right now. For, you know, roads and things. I should have actually probably looked at the one that actually had the materials inside of it, you know? Might have actually been a good idea. And you know what? I can sneak another 15. We sure we can't get any more than that? Hold on. You know, can we tow someone? Have a boat, a little, I feel like they have a boat, a little food items, new folks, free boats. I don't know if I saw anyone sail around. I mean, to be fair, it's like, the problem is if they're standing on an island, they kind of need boats to get off it, right? And not everyone's gonna be able to place down their camps and then chop down a tree and make some boards and do that, right? So without boats, or at least potentially a bridge to somewhere that would allow people to obtain wood, then boats are required. Why am I getting warned from Rasu? Oh, that's it, Jackie. Jackie, this is it. Stop yelling at me. It's streaming, right? No, Jackie's not streaming. I was gonna yell at him. I was just gonna say, Jackie! DM'd him on Discord. we'll wait for his response. Sorry, I had to fix the roof of my town hall because I'm sure if the researchers saw it, they'd be mad at me. I'm not a rule breaker on the server. what was the what? About this rain? Oh, Jackie's redoing his roof. Hey, Crafty. That's good. Yeah, it's literally just the government stuff. Jackie's redoing his roof to become comply with the server rules. And because the room is not valid, it's invalidating all the government stuff, and it goes into a warning countdown till it would essentially remove all current government stuff because they need to be in a valid room. Hello, Crafty. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? What were you up to today? What were you playing, Crafty? You coming to join us and play Eco, right? Right? No pressure. But it would be amazing to have you. Happy Brio's chaos all over the place earlier. You know, I mean that's just what Bria does. You know. But things are good. You know, we found a shrine to a goddess. We're establishing a town. You know, maybe a sanctuary for members of the Light of Illyria. You know. So shall it be? You know? No, never too late. Feel free to apply. They are reviewing applications at a slower rate just to make sure the server is stable at peak times. But when you get in, not if, when. Lovely to have you. So shall it be. Yeah, I need to get signs created today. We're gonna be putting up motivational posters related to or essentially motivated signs for the town related to Illyria and you know the town. But yeah. If you guys are hanging out here and haven't met some lovely Crafty over at Crafting Chaos Gaming, plays a variety of games, plays a lot of chill games, and is fairly new to gaming. Always learning and developing your skills and becoming a badass gamer. Shout out, the channel doesn't exist. Where did I put typo? Now, where... I missed a T. I'm blind, I missed a T. There we go. Go check out the level Crafty. Play a lot of similar games. You know? Expanding her horizons. Put her into Fields of Mysteria. And you know, I'm gonna get her into why are words hard sometime and names hard to remember? Loom Island, that one too at some point. And DOS 2. Like you're doing amazing, Crafty. Like again, don't discount your skills. You do quite well at what you do. Though, you're more than welcome to try and 1v1 me in either Dota or Deadlock. You're more than welcome, you know? We can train some of those skills up. But be aware, I tend to in Dota play alternative off lane. And for Deadlock I do play a Dirty Pocket. You know? I don't play the meta build. I that's not me. I don't play meta builds. Generally speaking, I develop my own that feels good for me and actually does well for me. Because you know what's better than playing meta? Playing something that synergizes with you as a person and then perfecting that playstyle. You are far likely to do better playing as you are than trying to play as someone else does. Sometimes you need to tweak things, and you learn. And you adjust. But the more you try and copy just someone else all the time, you are not going to do yourself justice as a gamer. Especially when we're talking about competitive, like, MOBAs and stuff that have complexity to build and stuff. Planning on following a build in PoE 2, you told me to try build on my own. Actually gone really well. Yeah, again, the funnest builds you can do are not ones that you're going to follow a guide for. Because you're always chasing that next thing in a guide. Whereas, like, hey, this isn't working, this doesn't feel nice, let's try something else. And then it's up to you, and you go with what feels good for you. Endgame, well, we won't talk about my struggles in, like, my 500 deaths or so. In getting the campaign done. They have made some adjustments that with, I think, feedback, because for whatever reason, Sorks and Witches seem to be able to get stunned a lot higher because HP stat is harder to get, and because of the natural lower HP for Witches and Sorks, and stun and ailment thresholds being based purely on HP percentage for the hit, it means literally I was getting like one shot and murdered by ailment and physical damage because obviously no armor and no health. I need to get some new endgame gear, but I've kind of put a pause on PoE 2 right now due to the fact that mapping is kind of arse because I keep dying. And I need to get my new gear, but the only way I get new gear is if I can keep mapping. So, irony and kind of in a stalemate, so I was waiting until they adjust that a bit before. Another thing too, I can't even find any of the bosses and stuff that I'm meant to be doing for endgame. I'm literally just wandering through the wilderness. Like, hold on, I'm gonna bring up PoE. And like, I mean, I'm up to doing, I mean, I'm not end game mapping, but I was trying to do, like, I think 12s and 13s. So I'm close to end game mapping, but, or end of end game mapping, but I hope this doesn't break my PC. I did start a Ranger. You know what happened when I started this Ranger? I haven't died once, and I'm already level 7, and I've got, like, through, like, 6 bosses. Not one time. You know how many times I died on my Sork? At that point? At least 6 or 7 times. And not just from bosses either. See if this loads. No, that's not the map. Like, it's not like we haven't been around the place. Like, it's not like we haven't been anywhere. You know, we've been places. We've gone places, and we haven't found a single one of the bosses that we need to even progress with yet. And I'm like, where are they? Like, we've covered a good like chunk of a map, right? Like, I'm all the way. I think I was starting to explore up this way, seeing if I could find anything and go up this way. Can't find any of the bosses. Like, clearly I'm not clearing enough maps. Like, I'm meant to be clearing, I think, 10 times the amount of maps, but I'm like, my clear rate is not fast enough with current gear. I just did spend 2 divine orbs on a wand, no, on a staff, and it did increase my DPS by, I think, like 4 or 5k across the board. Than the Kings? Oh, I understand that too, but like the damage difference between Sork and Ranger is astronomical. The one thing I noticed with Sork early game, the gems are arse. Like, the gems don't feel good. There's like one set of gems like you can sort of get for like one ability to make it look good, feel good, and then the rest of them like kind of just do their basic stuff, and then that's all you get to play with. And that's been my feel the entire game. Because of the one gem thing, the one type of gem per entire build, and then the limitations on what gems are available. There's a third of the gems that are available in PoE 1. And I'm like, great. But I want to make a cool build. And I don't like running meta builds either, and I don't want to run just Spark builds just to clear maps ahead of time. And you know what the problem is when you don't run Spark as a Sork or as a Lightning Sork? You have no abilities that aren't targeted, which means I have to see the enemy, which means it's already targeting me and running at me, and it will be at me in like 1 second to half a second, and then literally either ailment or stun, which means I'm likely to die. Super fun at the moment, yeah. And again, there's a lot of cool builds and a lot of people having fun. I was having fun even with my build. I was making it work. But again, I think they need to tweak not only end game, but the whole gem system and allow for more flexibility. I think they've actually stifled diversity in builds and not actually allowed for interesting choices. Because from what I've seen, the classes that do the best are the ones that can do damage when they're not targeting anything. And the unfortunate thing is 90% of Sork abilities are targeted. Which means the map is zoomed in, which means we're closer to the enemies, which means they're closer to me and more likely to get in and stun me. There needs to be some adjustment. It's either we're clearing maps faster and whatnot, or we're clearing maps and like there's more difficult enemies. Like I don't know. I feel like they kind of, it's like, hey, we had this awesome campaign where we had like difficult fights and more slower progression and stuff, to the point where we get to endgame and it's like, well, now you're just playing PoE 1 but with a far shitter version of the game, and it doesn't make any sense because you've got conflicting systems. You've got this whole roll dodge system and stuff where I am more likely to get in danger dodging than I am to actually get out of it, because of how slow and stuff you move and how fast everything else moves and attacks an endgame. And that's what even without modifiers on the enemies or having elites spawn, or magical, no, what's the other one? Rare enemies with modifiers, or map modifiers on top of that. That's what I was noticing, but yeah. About the gem system more? I think very limited amounts. I mean, I was gonna, I want to go. So my next like actual character build that I want to dive deep into would be spell thief, spell shadow, and see how fun that is. Because so Dante, if you're not aware, the build that I'm going for right now is lightning orbs into the lightning execution, which is literally I just teleport around and blow up giant AoEs to nuke things and then cull enemies at the same time when they get low enough health, and the teleport will literally bounce to the enemies and cull them. I'm literally like going for like a lightning culling strike build. Fun, but incredibly dangerous, and I'm just getting nuked. Like, it's so dangerous to play that build because I am literally on top of enemies at that point, which means if I get stunned one time, I'm generally dead, and that's the map gone, and that's my resources gone that I put into like rolling that map to decent stats and trying to get more maps back. And when you get like a few bad rolls and stuff, yeah, that's, again, I want to be able to play this build, but like I don't have any survivability, and I can't like roll tank. Like, I was looking at the amount of stats that I would need, and like I would need to literally spec out of half my intel to go into dex and strength and literally just roll evasion, no, armor energy shield builds. So strength intel, and like but I would need more strength, a lot more strength, and right now I have like about 30 or 40 strength, and like even then my HP is still going to be low enough that the chances of me surviving are still not going to be enough based on gear alone. So they have not included like any HP stats in the passive tree, and they don't want energy shield to be this massive like 14k battery, but even then people are getting one shot through like a 15 to 20,000 like energy shield, and I'm like, and this is by like not like, this is not even like boss hits too, this is like elites and rare enemies and stuff. Did they just fix armor? What's wrong with armor? I mean, so that's the thing too. Why does this Sork? So I'm also running Eldritch Battery. So I'm running literally 0 energy shield and 100% mana. The problem with my build too right now, I know you can get ridiculously high mana pool, which would probably allow me to survive a lot more, and probably tank or take enough hits to be able to get away from some CC. But still not enough if the enemy's gonna pretty much one-shot me anyway. But the fact that none of the energy shield stats, once you take Eldritch Battery, actually apply to your energy shield, so they become literally invalid stats. Loses towards small hits. Oh, so if you're taking a lot of small hits, you're just gonna die anyway. Yeah, and like generally, the most times I've died, probably as a Sork, is when I've got swarmed by a bunch of small enemies. One stuns me, and I literally just get chain hit and then chain stunned. Yeah. Even with the stun charm on. Even with the stun charm on. One has the same problem in PoE 2, it's just got worse. Yes, because the whole design of PoE 2 is the game is meant to be slower and more methodical, right? You have a roll and a roll / dash to avoid getting hit, right? Like a Dark Souls game, or like V Rising. But what you don't have is the same mechanics from those games that actually make those systems work well, right? I have more fun playing fighting Dracula on hardcore of whatever the hardest difficulty than I do just fighting normal enemies in PoE 2. Know why? Because it's an enemy and the game is balanced around that movement and the systems. And I'm not gonna get like some random ad in that's gonna show up and instantly stun me or CC me. Because the amount of times I have literally got single taps. Like, by literally the first little enemy running up to me, and I get instantly stunned. Because you know why? Oh, I appreciate it, Coffee. Like, you do what you need to do. I appreciate you bringing your community over here. Enjoy to the nerds rant about the problems with PoE 2. Tweaking the numbers. I think they need to look at the whole system as a whole, this entire damage system. I don't think it's tied directly to armor deal, because what happens when people aren't running armor? Because I'm having problems that can't be fixed with armor changes, right? There's something problematic with the way they've set up the damage system. Because the amount of times I have had max like ice resistance, and purely because of the amount of damage that these enemies are doing based on my total HP pool, I have, I think, about 1,000 or 900 and something HP. Most of these enemies are hitting me for getting 600 damage. I think what it was 600 damage per hit, right? That is over that's over like most of my HP, right? And I think it's, if anything hits you from like more than 30% of your HP, it gets, what is it, the ailment chance? That's your like mitigation falls off if they're hitting you for any harder than that, and like exponentially increases with how much damage they're doing over that 30%. So when enemies are hitting me for like 60% of my HP, the chances of them triggering CC on me or ailments, so that's bleed, that's poison, that's freeze. Even with max resistance, it's not going to do anything. Max resistance only reduces the max damage, but even if they're hitting me for like 1,300 to 1,000 damage, and you know, based on, I don't know, other modifiers, they're still managing to hit me directly for 600 damage, I'm getting frozen instantly. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see PoE push towards something more of a style of V Rising in terms of boss fights and stuff. No, none of these one-shot mechanics. I can understand if, okay, so one-shot mechanics should have a break. The reason why you have one-shot mechanics in the fight is literally either you are failing, like again, so generally, what games generally have one-shot mechanics that work well? MMOs. Why? because you're meant to be working as a team and achieving a certain goal in a certain time frame, right? Same thing with single player games, right? Where you're fighting a boss solo. If there is a one-shot mechanic, it should be testing something. What is it testing? Not my random position on an entire battlefield. Like, because I was halfway across the room and I got unlucky with a spawn. Or a mechanic. That feels horrible. Especially when you have a role that is so limiting, right? It's not a movement role, right? The role is literally there to push you a small distance and then take time to recover from it, right? So that there's the penalty for rolling, right? It's a very, very slow roll. But most things have 3 to 4 times the AoE size of your roll, so which means if you are rolling instead of like just running, and actually have bonus movement speed, you are going to die anyway, because you only have enough time, which means it becomes like, well, the roll's almost redundant, and you may as well just have movement speed, so you can just do that instead. The only point the roll then becomes useful is if you're trying to avoid like a small hit. But then even that gets punishing, because most bosses that I've experienced too hit almost faster than what you can roll, like, unless you time it perfectly. Which is like, this is in Dark Souls. I'm not trying to like avoid every single hit, right? Speaking of which, where is this one? I love me this mechanic. That apparently has existed since PoE 1. Which you can chain together. And I don't know why we're getting low frames here. I'm gonna stop till frames come back up. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, a language warning. One more time, close in the back. Which you can chain together. And I don't know why we're getting low frames here. I'm gonna stop till frames come back up. Oh god, what the fuck was that? That was me. I was, I think, 3 rooms from the I was 3 rooms away from the getting my second ascendancy, third ascendancy. Yeah, my third ascendancy done. The amount of people that I've heard have said that they would literally just quit the game, and you know what I did? I went back and ran it straight after that and got it done. That was 45 minutes through my third ascendancy. Was lockstep enabled? Was that lockstep? No, that was literally the game lagging due to server instability. Apparently it's been a thing since PoE 1 where the server lags and it registers inputs but doesn't visualize them until after the server catches up, and then like registers all the inputs at once and then catches you back up. And that, again, I have no way of responding to that, because literally all that is happening in like 1 to 2 seconds, and like and like, imagine if that was someone in a hardcore character. Like, again, that is something that they need to fix desperately. I don't know why that my player movement is registered on server side and has to be registered on server side like that. That just seems like it's a horrible design for the game. And again, I was noticing it. Like, I was playing on the Australian servers, right? So there was like, I was getting a 30 millisecond ping, right? So 0.3 of a second response time, according to the game. The amount of times I got rubber banded back throughout the entire game because an enemy hit me that registered server side when I was 3 steps further away than what it could have hit me and then it pulled me back in to where the enemy was, and that hit registered that I couldn't see and couldn't respond to. That got me killed. And again, most of the reason why I had my 500 deaths. But yeah. Hey, I appreciate it. Enjoy your sleep. Get some rest. My sleep schedule's all over the place right now. We're here at random times. No, it's just purely body not responding well and not sleeping. Yesterday I tried to sleep for like 5-6 hours, and it just ended up literally being like, I felt like it was like between 5 and 10 minutes of like, I would be tired enough to kind of close my eyes and then slip into sleep, then to almost immediately wake up, and my brain tried to like again like activate again, which literally caused me to start to feel nauseous. Like, and you know, I persisted and tried it for 6 hours. It didn't work too well. Just literally bouncing in and out of relative consciousness. Not the most fun experience. That'd be that edge. Oh, interesting. That's not even on a town border right now. I have ideas. another tool. That'd be a good archery fishing. The benefit with fishing too, you can get fishing traps made, which you can come back periodically and check for fish, or you can actively fish with the fishing rod. I don't think it's too hard with the fish. I forget the actual mini game with it. But yeah, I think archery has a little bit to get used to. Unfortunately, the first bow is kind of rough, and there's nothing in between. And yes, there's increased hit damage for the hitting the head to keep that in mind. We said the boat was 4 high, right? So if we're sitting, the water's about 2 high. Gonna be sitting between. That's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, right? We need this to be 5 high. I probably need to dig down 1 more layer to get the bricks in. Eventually, once we get an aqueduct, but you know, if only an ocean worked properly. If only an ocean worked properly. I mean, I would also be digging differently too if it did. You know, just dig there and then eventually let the water through and fill up. We'll slowly work on a bazaar. Even if it seems like it's going to be a failed idea right now, I'm going to still work on it. We'll try get it set up. Digging supports. I need every 6 blocks, right? Every 6 blocks now? Is that the rules, right? I need support beams every 6 blocks. Oh, I can technically use mortared stuff at this point and make it 10 blocks. Right. It's gonna look awkward. You don't have the beams. I wish you had mortared beams. I mean, I understand why they don't have mortared beams, but it would be nice if we actually had mortared beams. How's progress? You're funny. You're a funny newbie. So if you need help, it's not like there's nothing that anyone on the server can do about that right now. Unfortunately. Though, obviously, there might be enough people eventually that we're not going to be able to include everyone in this town. That might want to... There might be another town that eventually gets set up further to the south here. Which, you know, Mimi right there is going to be creating a lovely porcelain throne store. And I thought you could join her, and then you create a joint business, and you call it From Arse to Mouth. No, From Mouth to Arse, the other way around. No? Other way around. But theoretically, I should be able to get this, like, what, 4 or 5 blocks in? No? High quality pottery and cooking. And cooking, you know? Yeah, look. You know, from out the arse, taking care of you from head to toe. One-stop shop for all your pottery and food needs. Yeah. I just don't want to have people trying to join our town and be like, we have no options because we're full, and then get turned away. I'm hoping people are going to be flexible enough to, if we do start capping out on population. Again, I would prefer not to crowd up here too. Like, if we do get like another 5 people, 10 people in, might be worth just having a second town anyway. I need hewn. I need another cart down there. That cart's gonna come back up soon too. Oh, do you have anything in you? You don't. And it's gonna be a while before we get cooking or baking anyway. Like, quite a while. Alright, let's go build a tunnel. Actually, what am I doing here? Oh, here? Let's head down the hill. That's the limestone blockage. Come on. I believe. No. Downhill kart racing. Only it's off-road. When we're getting a sports event happen, you know. We're creating the downhill kart racing. Off-road kart racing. Penalized for every time you let go of your cart. Three, 4. That is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some more after this. The claim might not get in. Oh, it should be within range anyway. What's not that one? I mean, I think it only needs to be 25% in, from what Bodus was saying. I mean, I can literally just dig you out a tunnel just for you to live in. Or we'll put you like, you know, just chuck you down here somewhere and like just dig a tunnel, and you know into the thing, and like, you can just exist down there. And if a town happens to form above you, with Mimi and some others, then you know town happens. A waterway? I will be. Okay, so for those that are new here and haven't found or heard my plans or my grand design for the underground bazaar, it was originally going to be a secret thing for the actual place itself, but I realized there's no point in it being secret. That's kind of counterintuitive. I mean, I was going to be doing trading and stuff, but like the actual place itself was going to be more secretive. General entrance. This is going to be docks down here when we get the town stuff done. I was then gonna pull back the side of the hill here to a point. I can't claim enough of this because like this was like 70 claims, and that's kind of all we had for the town. Like this is our entire town's claims like used right here for this property. So I might have to adjust. And we'll have to see how much space is in there. But like again, it's not that large a space for like what's gonna be essentially a giant warehouse. So main entrance was kind of planned to be down here. People come from the docks and they come in. It starts narrower and like needs some imagery. So oh yeah, kind of like this one. You start off with some like narrower streets, and then essentially it opens up into something, I guess, more grand and a larger cavern, hopefully with some more things eventually. Obviously with a waterway in the middle, so people can actually like row boats in there to get stock and then have stuff purchased. Obviously it's not going to be populated and bustling like a normal bazaar would be, so it's going to be kind of empty. So I'm going to still make it look aesthetically nice despite it being low population and not having that aesthetic. But I was going to have potentially tiered shops too. So we have Discord for ideas. I mean, I've got my ideas, but it's just a matter of making it happen. And like, these are always the first images that come up where I literally search the same thing, so it's not hard to find them. Literally having shops up here, shops technically like below, but like staggered and stuff. As also the first set. So this is gonna be like the first, like when they come in the entrance. So when they come in this entrance and stuff, there's gonna be what's probably going to be, at least I don't know if we're going to have like curved or like kind of like maybe a like kind of walkway that might start sneaking through up this way, and then like maybe one that will also go around and then start having like multiple pathways in that are like kind of tight and more like restricted, and then start having like potentially the shops and stuff open up on either side. Obviously we need supports and stuff for the things and stuff. I think once we get bricks going, we can definitely guarantee the integrity of the cavern, but yeah. So, and then obviously there's gonna be a canal coming in from over here into the place, which is gonna go run through like the center of it, which allows people to bring boats in. And obviously I'm designing it right now to be obviously large enough for the largest boats. But obviously I can't make it an actual aqueduct until we get bricks and until we get piping and pump, so I can actually level out the water and stuff inside of here, which is relatively easy to do. Again, it's the amount of bricks that I will need is probably going to be close to, what was it, 2,900? And I think I have a feeling that's going to be and that's just for the waterway. And that's a hell of an investment. So, and then it's going to open up into a larger cavern, which my office will be at the end of this place, up sort of like stairs and stuff, overlooking the bazaar. And I was thinking about even doing like, once we get a printing press and stuff, getting like a image of like the entire world and like having like any established trade routes visible. And then what I'm going to do is like have them marked on the map and stuff, and like turn all this stuff off and like just get like a snapshot of the, I don't know. Let's just show deeds with it. Can I turn the deeds off? But either way, wait, why is deeds not going off? That's weird. Is it because I got properties on? There we go. But yeah, like maybe in like editing the image a bit and be like getting some icons, but it's gonna be a matter of like, because I don't even think the map zooms out far enough to see everything, and there's parts of the map that are kind of excluded, so I gotta kind of position the map well enough so that I can kind of see as much as possible without cutting stuff off, but I think it's too hard. I don't know if I can get like change my but yeah, and then printing press and then putting it up as a painting behind like my office thing. But yeah, back to So yeah, opening it up, and then I was wanting to have like, again, is that? Yeah, like something like this, like in the middle of the walkway, but like for like a food place. Essentially, like someone to have like even if it's not manned, like just kind of having like one of those like center of the walkway kind of food places. While there's like other things that are happening around the place too. And then obviously, if we were to do the gambling den and stuff like that, we have that off to the side and somewhere else. But I don't know. So, again, I would love to pay people to dig this out for me. But I'm like, I'm not going to even be able to get this established for like 5 weeks at this point. How much it would cost services and stuff to dig this out and then pay for all the materials and... pay free labor, but it's not even that. It's like the tools breaking, it's paying for food. Like again, we're talking about like needing to participate in the economy. I need to pay for food. I need to pay, like, buy, like, either it's I'm gathering my own materials to repair stuff, which means I'm chopping down trees. I'm doing a bunch of jobs that are not mine and that aren't directly related to anything that I'm doing, apart from the indirect need for basic tools to continue doing what I'm trying to even set up. So yeah, aside from that, the other thing I would literally be doing right now is like just starting the trade business. But when you have conversations in RP and like people are like, when you have conversations in RP and people are like, you know, don't have any funds, I can't buy what I need. It's like, well, it's great, you know. I can't ask you, like, am I meant to ask them for free stuff? And like, I hope I can make a profit on it so that I can actually have some value there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Might chop that first layer off so we don't have to have as much. Like, the easiest way for me to get started would be like, hey, if you entrust this goods to me, I will go sell them. In the market which exists right now, guaranteeing sales is highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. And that's not going to even, that's again, not going to even set up what we need to. Nor, and that's going to be, I can only focus between the industries, the titans of the industry, right? Which are the people that have the lowest prices for selling goods. And then I go to the people that have the most money that can actually buy stuff on the regular, and I can actually then start trading regularly and then hoping to make enough profit that I'm not going to burn all my money on food for transportation, because especially with right now with canoes being tier 1, like the basic ones, they're for larger goods that you have to hold in your hands. Very minimal, I can transport at a time. And then on top of that, the weight, well, I mean, I can probably transfer a decent amount of weighted goods from my pockets and the boat, but unfortunately, there is not a good value trade for weighted goods right now, because the only thing that would be even remotely trade would be mortar. As a weighted good. And there is not enough flow of people wanting or requesting crops right now. And even then, the sheer amount of crops that I would have to sell to make a couple of bucks, and that's me making a couple bucks in profit, because I'm only trading what someone else is selling and what someone is buying, right? So I would find like the tiniest margin in there, so that I don't, again, because otherwise, like, people are not going to agree. They're not. So make 2 cents. Not even enough supply to fill that. No, but that's at a loss. 30, 40, 50, 66. $122. If I was to literally go get those, $1.22. How much does it cost for food? We're looking at the cost being for 1,000 calories being about 60 cents right now, based on what's available in the market. I would probably make about 20 cents for that trade, depending, like, I mean, I'm assuming I could get to all of them, but depending on where they are around the world, the amount of time it would take me to get around there, and the sailing and the walking cost of just food, so I can actually move things around, and then selling it, I would make about 20 cents. That's one trade. Potentially about an hour's work. Like, yeah. Real incentive right now. Real incentive for a trade company. Don't worry, I'm selling goods though. We're here magically waiting for someone to come to my store and buy my goods. Been up for a day now. Or close to a day. Have I made money? Where is... I'm up the top here, aren't I? Merlot? That's when I sold stuff to the bank. No, no one's bought anything for me. Ping pong money. I'm gonna hit it towards someone else, and I'll hope it comes back. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Living on hopes and dreams. What do we got? Some big campfire sounds. Do we like fern sounds? They're okay. Have I had big campfire salad? Yum? It's okay. Okay. Let's grab 5 of those. 5 of those. Oops. Alright. How much are they worth? Oops, that's not where I want. Salad. Eat campfire is 75 cents. 60 cents, so let's go 60 cents as the average. And fern, about the same. Alright, so make a transfer to no. From mine, no. DRPs, personal account. Calculator. We got 69 derps. It's kind of nice for now. Until I get hungry in 5 minutes and then I have to come back. Just wait. Just you wait. I did say we were gonna chip off that first layer, didn't we? Actually, wait. Yeah, I was gonna chip off this first layer. I mean, the other thing too, right? I would love to know and like be able to see when like people in these spaces are online. These outlying people that are potentially, I don't know how many of them know the game well enough. I would love to be able to contact people, like find people when they're online and be like, hey, stopping by, trade merchant, you know, what are your plans? What do you need? What can I get for you? Do you have anything to sell? Because all those people are going to do, set up their shops, pray for someone to buy stuff. And again, there's going to be points where I have to stop buying certain materials, right? Like, even as a merchant company, unless I was minted my own currency, right? Then I could spend as much as I want relatively, because I obviously responsible inflation of currency. Oh great, my pickaxe is broken again. Add it to the pile. That way I can, like, again, be great, because then I can actually have a conversation with them. I mean, or I just need to order like 50,000 signs from Philippius Jr. So I can go put one in front of everyone's property and be like, hey, feel free to take this down the sign if you want. This is just a notice from the ATM. Wanting to know if you'd like to have a discussion about your business and your aspirations. Which then, knowing time zones and people on servers, could literally be something that just never eventuates. Alright. New pickaxe time. I need logs. But it doesn't have any. It's not. Yoink, stealing them. This is thieving right now. Like advert in Discord. Even then, it still comes down to the whole thing too of they have to know where I am, and if I'm out doing deals and stuff with people, which very quickly, so right at the start, if I'm literally just sitting here, and literally that means I have to contract someone else to go do all the work, right? I need to be having enough a business going enough to be able to pay someone else to go out and do the trading then, so that I am at a consistent spot when I'm on to maximize the chance of those people even be able to come and find me. This is not anything like Minecraft, I would say. But if you want to know what's better than Minecraft, Vintage Story. Check it out. If you do enjoy like the pixel graphics of something like Minecraft and like the block shape kind of world, I highly recommend. And you enjoy survival games, especially a hardcore survival, I highly recommend Vintage Story. It is from the creators of a mod of Minecraft. They then moved and went and did a standalone game that is more optimized and better coded than Minecraft is. Runs a lot smoother, and it's really easy to mod. Really easy to mod. And they've even gone as so far as to high quality mods from their community they have actually included in the base game. This is essentially a world sim. So what Eco is, think more like a real life sim. So you got people that do different jobs, and you're probably gonna want a community to play this with. This is not a game greatly designed for individual players. While you can do it, it is designed for, and I'm going to turn this on for a moment, not to find anyone, but like it essentially have a community. Oh, that's actually no one on it anyway, so it's not even worked for. Obviously you can see like giant towns have popped up here and there, doing different things, doing different jobs, different professions. And there's a whole bunch of different skills that you sort of unlock over time and research, and then develop different technology, which you invest into. But yes, very much a collaborative, experience. Like it's almost like an IRL sim. Like, you got government, you got politics, you've got laws, you've got towns that you make, You obviously got different professions and impacts on the environment. You can actually make extinct species, and you can actually destroy your planet. Generally the game, you have a meteor in the sky, and the average cycle is 30 days to destroy it. Otherwise, the meteor will impact the planet and cause devastating ecological damage, which makes it very hard to live. Not impossible, but very, very hard to live after that and do professions. Yeah, kind of. Like, it started off as an educational tool for children, and then has, over time, become more of a game due to popularity, generally due to streamers and people finding out about it and showing off the game, which has allowed the game's development to continue to what it is. And it should be going out into 1.0 this year, with the main update being... Can we hit 6 yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next one. Okay. The main update being animal husbandry, as the last major update for before 1.0 or for 1.0 for full release. I believe they're going to be continuing development afterwards, and continue on with the game, but I could be wrong. I have heard things that they want to do, like have natural disasters happen, like fires and storms and stuff, have oil spills, and all sorts of things. I mean, we were reading the update for toward what the goals towards 1.0, and it did sound like very much they were aiming for animal husbandry as the flagship update for 1.0. Like, hey, animal husbandry is here, so is 1.0. Kickstarter might come. Oh, interesting. Have they actually promised Minecraft? Keep pushing it back? Yeah. Happens. I can only work so hard. Appreciate them for what they do. Didn't they have an issue with trains? And I think this is the same reason they have issues with minecart. Was the exact same reason? Wasn't it like a coding issue with the way that vehicles travel? Because the world's not flat. You're not talking about again, a flat planet, like, right? That's like generally most games are, which is literally just a linear plane. The same problem, right? I think they were having is to keep minecarts and trains on the tracks, right? So they didn't derail themselves, because yes, the world is actually, in fact, round. It's a sphere. Yeah. Who would have thought, you know? Maybe in the future. Yeah, because from what I've heard, they attempted it, but it's like it's a coding nightmare for them right now. So, so I'm assuming it's the same reason why it's not currently implemented. It's just easier things to implement right now that don't require them trying to figure out how to make trains travel on a globe. It caused a lot of issues. Yeah. I mean, like, even like this is an entire ocean that doesn't even have water physics that work that amazingly well. But obviously, if the oceans were to start rising, this would probably fill in quite quickly. And yes, the oceans can rise. You cause enough pollution, the oceans will swell and rise, as you've done irreparable damage to the environment. Image before the word update? I mean, yeah. And then a filter for below it. Ellipsoid? You mean, are you talking about Earth? Or this planet? I understand that, I understand that Earth is literally this oblong shaped rock, right? It's not like a perfect globe. But do you know how awkward it would be if you tried to teach an educational tool and it's like, where's this country? Oh, it's kind of on the tip of, you know, it's like, it's kind of on this point of the rock, you know, before it kind of turns a bit more. It's not the easiest thing to depict accurately for other tools. But yeah. Oops. No, I wanted that dirt. I wanted that dirt. I am kind of looking forward to the update where almost like all crafting recipes start creating waste products and stuff that you have to then actually put in trash and then actually have shipped off somewhere and then properly taken care of. I think that would be great. Because then you could probably tie in. And again, it's like, well, now there's a value to trade at least a sort of movement company for like materials. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I need to put it in there and get rid of that clay and put the support in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, was I gonna go wider than that? Can go another 2 wide if I wanted to. I think 5 wide for a boat is gonna be 5. Fine. I don't see us getting the like a large amount of the paddle boats or whatever. Not the paddle boats. The what are they called? Transport ships. I don't see us getting a lot of those in. I'd probably be one at a time, and I'll have probably a little turnaround area. Actually, probably could just 5-point turn it or something. I'm assuming I need this at the entryway right now. Be the thing. That one. What? What? Oh, have I got the wrong pillar? I'm so confused. Is it just that one? No. Huh? Is it not that one? So what's the vertical one then? On that one. Oops. Wait, why is it sitting off weirdly? That's weird. Was it rotated? Oh, maybe it was rotated or something, so it was sitting off. Yeah, I think I don't know because oh, okay, it's placed on the back side there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. That's why. Makes more sense now. Right, so if I technically do that as the entrance, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 between, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay. It's worded as 6 between. Means I can do one more. Every 7. I'm sorry, Sammy. Take care of yourself. We'll be here. Unless I apparently get banned for power gaming. Which, you know. But if not, if I'm not here, there's a bunch of lovely people in this town that will take care of you and make you feel welcome and included. And I'll make sure that they know. Oh, we still need to do one more. Yeah. I mean, I see, again, because both me and Bria are in this town, and if Crafty comes too, there may be overflow. We may, like, you guys might need to, there might be people that will need to create like another town close by if you guys still want to hang out and kind of interact and not be like halfway across the world. Potatoes? I don't think so. Oh, I'm gonna take this all stuff back up again. What's that planning? No, that's right. You're planning on draining all my funds too. Hey, Spicy. Well, depends on your perspective. My perspective right now, the economy has crashed. The prices of goods are quickly becoming devalued to the point of they are literally running at 1 cent. So general RP, everything's great and vibes are great. Feeling like I could participate in a healthy economy and actually, you know, engage with that system as a part of the game and the server and the RP. Not at all. Yeah, they have slowed down a little bit with the whitelisting stuff. Due to they're just trying to make sure that the performance is going to be still smooth, as smooth as possible for everyone that is playing. I mean, like, Spicy, the difference is we're talking about literally the devalue of almost every item in game within 3 days and no real technology advancements of procuring those materials. Prices for vegetables crashed well before we even got farmers. We only got farmers toward the end of yesterday and the prices were already down into sub-cents, right? Like under 5 cents for some things. So this is a little bit well, currently based on what the market value is for food, calories are 60 cents for 1,000 calories are 60 cents. And we ain't even at cooking yet. We ain't even at baking. Going for butchery at the moment. Are they going for butchery? I thought they were going for, from what I heard, it was shipwright, but I don't know if that's got finished yet. No, just still shipwright. And then I think butchery is after that. And then I'm not really sure what's happening after that. Super cheap at the beginning. Lumber at brick comes out or modules and they're like 500 and nobody can afford anything. Tier 1 stuff is worth 0.25 cents. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we did get the calculator out for a bit, Spicy, and check on what the value is of iron. And if you're buying iron at the reasonable rate of 25 cents per ore, iron bar's worth about $3. If you were to somehow manage to acquire a bunch of crushed iron, which is selling for 10 cents right now, I don't know what iron is worth. Again, like, I'm not operating off this, Fotis. Like, please don't start. I'm not using any of that information to operate off. There is a store buying it for $2. How people run smithing? I mean, like, right now, like, the prices are crashing on everything. And there's no smithing. Right. But the things that are available right now, like fruits and vegetables, you know how you didn't want prices to get to single cents for food and stuff right now? You know how you said you didn't want to have people have to, like, price in, like, to single cents? This is what the market is right now. Cent, 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 2 cents, 3 cents, 4 cents. Exactly. No, people are dumping everything. They're trying to make money right now. This is not just waste products. Adobe, furniture, coal, stone stuff. You've got wooden doors. Again, vegetables. Yes, and that's without technology advancements. I thought you didn't want to have everything priced at 1 cent. Sure. But I thought, like, the whole point of, like, you didn't want things to get to the point where you were selling literally, like, all your crops and stuff for a single cent, because this is without even any technology advancements. Those were the prices before we even got farming yesterday. And everything went fine. No. This was your concern about the prices. You didn't want those prices to be that low. They already are. This is before tractors, this is before farming, this is before anything. Consider inflation? Because I don't think people, like, Bodus, you're aware of how, like, people are not going to change their prices, right? You're honestly expecting people to raise those prices and risk not getting sales. I understand inflation, right? But there's no actual cost in me not keeping my prices down that low. Like, what danger is there? What danger is there for me to, like, if I was doing farming right now, to keep my prices constantly at 2 cents, despite, or like 1 cent, despite how much currency may inflate, right? The value may go up for, like, devalue for the currency, which means those crops might be worth more. But if I can keep selling at the cheapest rate of 2 cents or 1 cent, then it's going to stay at that rate. I understand if that was the way it works, but then aside from that, how are you having anyone on the outside here included in commerce? Because they're not going to. Like, if we're going to look at who's, like, making money, very few people, and most people, like, that are on the outsides that are buying stuff, are not getting the money to come back to them. They are selling stuff. They're selling what they can, but things are not coming back. No, the test was more so about the pricing things. And again, like, trying to include people from the outside. There was at least more value to every single product on the test server where there could be at least any fluctuation. Right now, I have seen within the first day, which you can't tell me the demand wasn't there and the need wasn't there and people are just dumping stock after the first 24 hours of the game, the prices crashed by 20 cents for Hewn logs. What reason did I have to change? No technology advancements. Mass supply and demand? No, like, the amount of people that were buying it, no one, because, like, you could only buy, based on your starting supply, 100. And you know how much you need for the average building? 300 to 500. So where are these people making the building? Like, there's no demand. There was plenty of demand. There was plenty of demand. There's people trying to get their workplaces set up. But they can't make money from nothing. And they need, again, they're going to need the tier 1 buildings. Like, and again, people that need to do, that were trying to get any government stuff up would need to get tier 1 buildings to even work towards that. There was plenty of demand. But again, you could only buy 100 with your starting funds. And then you had to wait for funds to come back towards you. Sure, but we're talking about hewn prices. We're literally talking about logging and hewn prices right now, not masonry. Because mason prices are still sitting at 50 cents, which, you, again, for anyone that needs to get a tier 1 workplace going for any of the new professions that they're waiting for, they can only buy 100 blocks. How are these people meant to make money from their professions? Like, for the professions? Like, people that are wanting to take things like carpentry. They may not want to go into logging. They may want to have someone else like buy logging and stuff. How are these people meant to start on 50 derps? If trying to get the average size room going that you need for something, you need about 178. That's a 10 by 6 by 5. No, was it 10 by 5 by 5 room? Allows you to get like at least 2 to 3 benches in there for various things. At most, probably only 2 due to the space requirements. If I can only buy enough materials to get no way to make money. You're talking about people, like, again, not everyone's going into the very starting, like... So what you're saying is that you expect everyone to grab one of these first starting jobs, right? Either logging, mining, well, I guess logging's a little bit different. Mining you don't really need, but logging, like gathering, so you can actually get a decent amount of materials. Yes, I did, but like there's no value in the economy. Like trying to move stock right now when either people don't have money. Because PD just needed a massive amount of dope. Again, apparently, if I am using this, I am power gaming, so excuse me while I power game for a moment. Where is the need for Adobe? I can easily see that for the PD. Where? Is this it? So unless I happen to go somewhere where I actually find this information, how am I going to make money? They're talking about people that are waiting for their professions right now. I know plenty of people. I've seen stream chats from other streamers. I have seen other streamers literally waiting there for professions right now. They've spent their money, they've bartered or, you know, collaborated to the point where they could get the building going, and they're still waiting. They're sitting there with no funds, waiting for their profession to show up so they can actually start doing what they wanted to do, because they only have 3 stars available. So they are meant to literally RP for what is up to a week and a half without being able to make any money or do anything else. Waiting, hoping and dreaming that their profession is there. And without good faith, or essentially collaboration, they wouldn't even be able to get a workplace for 50 derps. They wouldn't be able to get
the materials, they wouldn't be able to get the workbenches. RP? I mean, like you've never seen eye to eye with what I see. I mean, and that's just again, I don't understand. Like I've tried to explain it multiple times. Literally, I have a trickle of money. We're playing ping pong right now with money. I have 50. If I go spend my 50, where am I getting more money from? Otis. If I spend my 50 derps right now trying to get like building materials to get a single room going, where am I getting more money from? PD. And how do I know this? In RP, how do I know this? Again, someone that doesn't want to do... Again, someone that's not into doing transport. Again, because there's plenty of people that are in the same boats that aren't doing transport, that aren't wanting to do what I do. Where do they get money from? If they've done the same thing, they've bought 100 things, where do they get money from? They're still waiting for the profession. They've bought as much as they can. They're sitting without funds or low funds. You don't have money. Okay. I took masonry. I didn't want to take masonry. You know there is a reason why I took masonry? So I could make over 800 blocks. Where am I looking? Properties. To make a town hall. So we could actually have a town. Again, like, you're taking one example of, like, potential money. And, like, it's not guaranteed. Like, I could walk around, like, where's the sign? Like, like, I could hit every single island and take 8 hours to do so, right? Going and talking to people and stopping and RPing and never find that. Let alone to the people that are sitting there that actually are like trying to just dig out their hovels in their own adobe houses. Sure, I get that money. I'd spend it. I'd spend it probably in about 5 minutes. Have stock and then try and peddle that stock for like literally 3 to 4 days. Because the same people that would need those materials can't afford it because they've already spent all their money. And they're waiting there without funds, collaborating with other people right now. Trying to still keep enjoying what they're doing. You don't want to go around. I'm not just talking about me, because I know there's other people that are in similar circumstances. And, like, sure, I could make money. But what about the other people? Again, you completely dodge this one every time I bring it up. What about the other people that have done the same thing? They've bought materials, they've spent all their money, and they don't have their profession yet. They don't have their workbenches, they barely have a building, and they've spent most of their money on food already just trying to get basic things going. Yeah, but, like, I've seen the transactions. Those aren't bought materials. Majority of them are not bought materials. So, and again, it's not being barter. Unless it's like this massive IOU thing, which is, again, still technically not barter. It's collaboration. Collaboration is against server rules. Do you worry about you? I mean, I am worried about me because I literally seen the state of the economy and it's like the prices are crashing. Bank Academy. No one else is buying. Why is no one else buying? Because I know people need it. I need plenty of Hune. I don't have money to go around and buy 500,000 Hune. I don't. And buying 500,000 Hunes is not going to make me any money either. I'm literally just talking about, again, same example I gave yesterday. More liquid funds in the economy so that they're actually flowing from point A to B. Because, again, it's not a simple system of I spend money somewhere and they're going to spend money back at my place. I spend money somewhere, they spend some money somewhere else, they probably spend money in 2 other places, and then it, maybe within 15 different transactions, someone comes and buys something from me. If I happen to be at the right location, and if someone actually has the need, and then also if they have the funds. If. That's 3 things that have to line up for me to actually make money, though. I could go around an RP, but again, me literally going around spending my money on calories, going to talk to people, trying to sail around the world just to find someone to sell stuff to, I'm starting to burn money. I mean, I haven't. I literally, after the first day, I just went into masonry so I could at least do some things. And I have had a store out. I've not had a single purchase. Again, the whole intentions of my stars were only to use when I needed to potentially make money or do things to allow for progression of the business or to mitigate potential loss. But right now I can't even make money. Or no one's buying from my store. Again, bonus, how many other people that are doing masonry are going around, walking around, asking if people need to buy from their store? You know, asking for business. Okay, you're going back to the PD example. We're talking about masonry. We're talking about, which again, that's adobe, that's not masonry. I could do that thing and make money that way, but again, I've now chosen a profession, which is masonry. I'm not making money from masonry. The job that I have put into, I am not making money from masonry. What do I do when I'm not making money from my job? Something else? I'm meant to change what I'm doing. I'm meant to do a completely different job just to make money. Go out to find deals. Set up sales? You mean burn the economy? Because you know what happens as soon as someone hears about it? Buy from her? Sure. Yeah, when people actually had money to actually spend. And there was a lot more in the economy at that point. And I had set her up so that she could actually do things that were relevant to the tier that people were at. Yeah, I'm very much aware that Sammy like did that. And that's what happened. But you're also not aware of like the investment that I then put into Sammy to make sure that could happen. But you're ignoring like my legitimate like concerns and the things that are actually problematic. Like crashing prices of goods this early in the game. Static money that's going nowhere. Having people not be able to buy things that actually need it. There's already people talking about leaving the server because they can't do what, like, again, the professions, and they can't, like, not because it's not available, but because, like, no one's buying it, and, like... But you're ignoring the fact that it's a real problem, and that people actually are feeling that way. And it's not just me. 3, 4, 5. But I guess I'll just... Fine. That's fine. Then there's nothing I can do anymore. I voice my concerns as much as I can. Try to listen to, like... Doom and gloom? It's not doom and gloom. I'm wanting people to succeed. And you're not listening to me, the fact that say that there's literally people having these issues. Sure. But that's not everyone. I listen to everyone. Congratulations. But not everyone's talking to you though, Botus. Same thing that happens on the TLS servers. Same thing. You're not always going to be the one that hears about things. I'm sorry. Generally, when people have issues, they don't go straight to the admins. They'll more easily leave and walk away than they will actually communicate. Top 3 streams, congratulations. I guess, I guess I'm just completely wrong. What I've heard and the people that I've heard talk about things, I guess I'm just making it all up. In the minority? Or I might be aware of the minority of people. Again, I'm not talking just on my behalf. And yeah, I am more hyper aware of the economy and the state of which it is. Because again, that was the profession I was looking at doing. Like, even if I was going around to store and like writing down prices and then recording that, it would still end up being the same thing. And I could try and negotiate prices, but when again, the PD demand wasn't there day one, was it? I couldn't make money to get things going for my town. I couldn't even start. I was hoping there was going to be things that I potentially could quickly start trading. But then one day turned into two, and like by that stage, prices were 50 cents for hewn, 50 cents for mortared stone, and I only had 50 derps, which means I could only buy 100. I went around to several stores on the first day too. The few that were open. I could keep traveling around and keep spending time, but that's again, keep spending calories and stuff, and then I'm going to trade money for that, which is a finite resource. Especially if you're not making money, and I'm literally just trying to get prices, and then... Because I've got to find a matchup, right, before I start buying stuff. Otherwise I run out of money. You're killing the fun for yourself. No, I'm not. I was having a great time just chilling out and not needing to do a profession. But there's no space for a trading company. Apart from PD, which is funded by the government. So how long is that going to last? One trade and then I start siphoning out money? How much money am I going to make from transporting that stuff? Like they don't have time to move their goods. To find those people? Well, why would I go out my time and spend my time trying to find people when already again, at this point, now however many days into trying to get my profession started, I've now struggled, lost money, and now it's a risk to try and go out and get stuff. There's bank for loans. You're right. But then that still requires people to be able to buy stuff. Like, sure, moving things from one point to another. Congratulations. That's not the majority of people. Like, again, a lot of people don't even know about the bank and about the loans. I mean, just... Yeah, going out and talking to people and, like, finding that, sure. But when I'm, like, operating at a loss already for several days... Can't afford to actually like get like materials going in the first place. It's not a loss. Part of the investment to make money. Zero advertisements doomed to fail? But I've literally got advertisement. Like everyone else on the server. I've got a shop up. Well, the other thing with the transport service too, the limitations is based on the vehicle transportation. Even with a small canoe. We saw that earlier. I could only move, was it like 45 at a time? 25 depths worth of materials. Again, I can use them. I just aware as well of like actually how much energy it takes to actually operate one. Because it is a vehicle, and it is a hand or a person-powered vehicle. Charge a bit more because it takes more time. Yes, I'm aware that's how an economy would work if it was healthy, and there was flowing money between places. Again, one look at the economic report, there's about 5-6 places or people in the entire game that actually have a healthy transaction history. Don't want to talk? No, not right now, because I've been literally pissed off. But I'm happy to go out, and again, I am. Like, again, I don't have time right now if it's going to cost me at a loss, and I'm going to get an entire building set up already. Because what you're saying is you're giving me better information that, again, I can't operate off it anyway. And unless I hear about it, I have gone around and looked at the markets and been like, I've tried to find places where I could actually have done that. But again, if I had not done what I did, my whole entire town would have suffered. Which was literally taking up a different profession. Retire from trading for the moment, waiting for the economy to hopefully stabilize, and take up masonry. Sure. Again, that hasn't changed. Like, you're helping other people right now. It hasn't helped the economy become a naturally flowing space. I don't know how to like formulate that. Like, sure, this is all meta knowledge, and it's like looking at this. Currencies in use. And again, because this was, again... Not that one. Looking at the currency products, you guys have removed it. So you can't actually look at it now. But yeah, you guys can look at the stats yourself and all the numbers and stuff and see how well it's flowing. There are very few places that actually have a healthy transaction history of actual money going in, money going out. Sure, there's still many places that are accumulating money. There's places that are just accumulating money that are not spending. There's people that are spending money and never getting any money back. So how is the economy becoming healthy? Because from what I've seen from the academy and the bank, you're only adding about $2 to $3 a day, like on average per person, to the economy. That's not to account for anything that's getting removed via also the scrolls and stuff, which again at 10 derps each, you're adding about 800 to 1,000 derps, and like 10 people buy that. That's another 100 out, so that's even less. again, how has the economy started to flow? Please explain to me how the economy has started to flow. Where is the economy flowing? I mean, at least give me that one. Explain to me how the economy is flowing right now. What state the economy is and where it's flowing. Because you said, like, you said you've helped people out, but like from the reports that I was literally looking at a couple hours ago, it's static in almost 90% of places. Currency is static, or like trending down for the people that are going broke, trending up for the people that are making money, and not like any sort of balance or flow. It's just pooling or diminishing. Which means the amount of places that are going to be able to buy stuff are diminishing. And that doesn't change the demand. I can make money, like, from the PD thing. I could do the transportation for those companies. I then spend that money instantly, all in, like, probably about 2 places to grab the materials that I need, quite simply, as what happens mostly on the server, because, again, if you're talking about what's happening on the server, literally from places, where people are from and where they're buying materials from is the closest possible spot, the most convenient spot, and then that money is becoming static. So I inject more money into the economy for it to literally do the same thing. Because the people that need the materials, that want to spend it, can't afford it. The people that can afford it, don't need it. Sure, there will be some places that are going to be able to afford little things. From the smaller pools of money that I've seen, the most money that's flowing around is about, on average, $5 worth of goods. Which is less than half a cart's loads of materials of any kind. And that has never been addressed. And every time I bring it up, been ignored by all of you. And then you try and bring it back directly to me personally only. Despite there are plenty of people that have completely static funds, either at the bottom or at the top. And the people at the top just continue to go up because they continue to literally just produce stuff for free that is demanded. And then once the people at the bottom scrape some stuff together, they make a little purchase. And then continue to be broke. So not gonna answer it. Just gonna. Never was that actually responded to. Not once by anyone. By any of them. Not once could any of them tell me how the money was flowing from those people. Again, we saw the reports, we saw the money in people's accounts, we saw what was flowing. It wasn't. Trending up for the very few people at the top that were making heroes and places. And then just a bunch of almost like broke people. Or very close to it. Potentially even people afraid to spend money because they have so little. Still ways around it. I could literally go store to store and still look at the same things, and we could still see the same statistics and things about the way that money is moving, the way it's trending. Because you know the people that are like more able to produce goods for the academy or acquire them and then actually be able to drop them off and have the time to drop them off and not worry about, you know, basic setup and then trying to scrounge anything together. The people that have the money and that are already pre-set up. Sure, there are people, and again, that are scraping together, you know, what was it, like $7 worth of fish? I mean, it's going to get ignored, Sammy. Like, it's just simple as that. They've seen this as a problem that I am just, it's just me making up things and over-exaggerating any problems or concerns. And it's only a problem for me. And again, you could every single conversation, they focus back 100% on me when I'm talking about the global population and giving, again, individual examples about, obviously, again, the statistics, the evidence of how stuck and static the money is. Oh, that's next one, actually. So, nothing's gonna get done. And the difference between last time and this time, last time the value of goods didn't collapse within 3 days, and things were literally priced at a single cent immediately. And there was more money in the economy. There was less people, so the amount of money going into the economy from the academy was much higher percentage, right? So when you're talking about like the same sort of values and stuff that they were doing for 80, 90 people were the same for 20 to 30 people. So 3 times the amount of money per person was getting added to the pool. I mean, Bonus can not listen to me all what he wants, but literally had someone in here from a server that does the academy, that does a one currency in here early, and literally they said the same thing. GPS and the 20-something tabs open, you're the only person I'm coming across that complaining about anything, really? I can understand that, because again, most people are just vibing and they don't even care about the economy. Or again, generally not all of them are functioning in it as well. There are obviously, I know Matachi's doing well, a Jim because he's doing construction company, and they've got like a giant three town group over there, which is literally this is a giant hub of resources and stuff. But not even sure what the complaint issue is. Static economy. That was always my complaint. When we're looking at the economy itself, the amount of people that are run out of funds or running low on funds and that aren't buying anything, or like spending all their money on food and stuff right now just to do some basic labor and stuff, that aren't selling anything. That can't potentially sell anything, that maybe don't even have their jobs yet because it hasn't been researched. People that do have their jobs but potentially can't even get sales happening right now. And we're not meant to collaborate or work with people in our town to mitigate or like get to the point where we can like establish ourselves to actually then try and make money. Yeah, again, I do too. Like that's not my complaints, and that was never my complaints. Like, again, I want a healthy, functioning economy. But when I was literally looking at the prices in the shop here, and literally looking at how much the prices have crashed for everything. Again, yeah, Sammy, I appreciate you, but it's fine. Again, I was seeing the trends with the money. I'm fine. I can take care of myself, Sammy. I appreciate you being defensive. But Sammy, cut it. Can you kind of cut it out? Sammy, like I'm not being annoying. No, you're looking at something that is not there. I can see how you could potentially see that with everything that's happened today, Sammy. I am aware. But please, between you both, can you cut it? But yes, so now what I wanted to do was a trade company, and what I saw on the first day was prices of Hewn crash, and this is the prices crashed without anyone being able to buy it. It's not that there wasn't a demand on day one. Oops. No, I wanted 5. Am I stuck? Hello? Hello? Try and relog, I guess. But yeah, but is it Nell? Would you prefer Nell or Nelly? Feel free to correct me, and let me know what you prefer. What I saw literally day one was a 20-cent drop in prices of Hewn. right from the get-go, right? This is not a change in demand. There is an incredibly massive demand, and increasing so still. There is still a massive demand for Hewn. And there wasn't even that much on the market by the end of the day one. But the prices had already dropped by 20%. Because you know what was happening? The people that were selling the Hewn or trying to sell the Hewn were not making any money. Some places did, sure, but there were a number of places that weren't making money. So what they did was they try and drop their prices to actually try and make money. Day 2, more professions available. More people do more things. Same thing happens. But now with more different items, because people are trying to desperately make money so they can get the materials that they need to do things, and the prices were dropping. Again, demand is still quite high. There's only 3 professions right now. Yeah, but people are still doing mining, obviously masonry. You're doing cooking. Obviously farming's now available too. I mean, you could still plant seeds as a gatherer. But, like, again, just available resources that you could literally get anyone who could grab, right, started to crash in price, that people still needed for different things. Those can't use the core components of those because of the other techniques still needed. I understand that. Like, again, so again, from what I was seeing, it wasn't a single issue, right? Again, sure, we could tackle each of these things and talk about these things and potentially all the solutions and all the things in there. There was static money in the economy. People were either broke because they bought some things, like some food and some materials for building, like mortared stone and hewn right to start getting tier 2 stuff going, either for towns or for buildings, for potentially looking at getting their first tier workspaces set up. Because, like, essentially, if you spent your 50 derps at the start, you could only buy 100 blocks, and most buildings are generally... I think the cheapest one I calculated was, like, to fit generally the average, like, workspace in 178 blocks, which by that point you couldn't even afford that with your starting derps. Not to mention food, and then potentially the workbench that you were going to need in the future. Because obviously there's people that are still waiting for their professions, and they're trying to get set up ready for those, because they're excited, they're anticipating it. And they're ready to do it, right? But then they can't afford, and they're not producing money. And, like, if they are grabbing things, everyone's grabbing the things. And sure, those things then quite quickly deflate value. But then on top of that, if the money's not flowing and people aren't buying those things that they still need, those low things that they can grab, like stones and stuff, and they can't sell those easily because people are out of money, and they're gonna wait for the turnaround of cash once something's being produced and then someone buys that thing, then what you have is people then dropping prices even further, trying to make any money, right? Just to try and get something, right? Which by now day 3 is what we're seeing. We're seeing literally people try to do anything they can to try and get some cash, right? To just buy some food to keep going, because cracking down on collaboration, right? Actually, did I pay? I didn't pay Crusher this time. Make a transfer. No derps. Mine to Mel. So, with that, there's also the people, again, idle, that don't have a profession right now, or that are going out of their way to grab something completely different that is one of these base starting skills, so they can join the market late and they can't get their sales. Again, I looked at account transactions after account transactions this morning. We saw how little transactions, like, a lot of places were actually having in terms of people buying anything from them. And you can't tell me every one of those people are in a place that have just managed to get amazing, these insane bartering deals that have got everything they're going to possibly need to set up, ready to go for the next tier. Especially when I think a third of the server is not in this area. Like, or in like any major towns. They are literally out by themselves. And like, that was my want, is to go connect those people. But with how hostile the environment is, and again, the trading things have apparently only popped up recently. Turns, haven't you done much? People making money at once doing transport. Actually, every server we play in, he loaded because he plays the economy. Great knowledge. Yeah, but like, again, that's again the same reason I got called out today was like checking the economy, right, and stuff, and apparently that's power gaming. So I don't know. I'm not meant to use those things. I'm meant to go around to stores and actually find those prices. And you can't tell me that people are actually trying to do these trade companies are going to be able to go around to every single one of these stores and try and find these things and then communicate with people and have a good time about it. Sure, I could play the economy. I know how valuable crushed iron is right now. Like, it's a gold mine. If you literally either hoard or buy crushed iron as soon as smelting comes around. Not that we know what it is, I just want like this fancy red rock. Like, again, play the economy, but like, again, it's power gaming. Those great things. How RP works and such. And the rules, but like, you're saying that Mitachi's not using this? That he's not using the economic viewer at all? We're trying, not trying to argument anything. No, I don't get it. This is not against anyone or like slight against anyone. Like, I had the admins come in here today, tell me that looking at the trade thing was power gaming. Or again, I don't know if that was because they were upset. So the things I was talking about, getting menus. But like, again, they've now taken the other one away too. They've taken the currency report for DRPs away. They say it. That's not wrong. So I don't know what the issue was. Like, I was literally looking at the economy and like. Now they've removed the economy viewer, so like, again, can't see general flow of money, right? They've now hidden it. Because what I was seeing across the board was majority of people were not having any sort of flow of money. Apart from the few that were actually making large amounts. There was about 10 people that were all over 100 DRPs. For the first 2 days, like, the people were literally sitting at 50 DRPs and not spending any money either. Game UI things they can't hide. I mean, sure, but like, when I literally come in here and get accused of power gaming, like, and it's like I'm using the tool at my behest to, again, I'm not here to like make profit like Mitachi is. No, like, I'm not here to like min-max and supply the titans of the industry. That was never my intention. There's a ways to make money, but like, with how hostile the environment is, I can't be inclusive to the people that are in the fringes that aren't making money. I can't grab their stock and then sell it because there's not, like, the people that we need to buy it are the same people that are out of money right now. That's what I've been trying to communicate the whole time. But 50, I think, also a miner, 50 stockpiles of rocks I can't do nothing with. So you're not making any money. Which thing can't you see? The economic view. So unless they removed it from mine entirely, you shouldn't. Currencies in use, it can't see the economic view. There's no DRPs thing in here to go currency report. Oh, you can see it? Why is it not there for me anymore? Did they personally remove it from me? Oh, wait, no, I've typed something in. Never mind. It's still there. Never mind. That's my bad. I didn't realize I accidentally typed something in there. But yeah. Again, this is not to name or to shame anyone, but again, like, you see the amount of people that are actually sitting and where they are. Like Eric Fisherson. Again, don't care who it is. Sold some stones. Bought one brazier. Sold some fish. Sold some stones. Trying to build a shipyard. Right. Wait. Bought a shipyard? They didn't have their 50 derps either, but yeah. I mean, again, a healthy actual transaction history. One of the few. Like, again, we could go through this and look. Again, T25 derps, spent 10. And again, that's not even from the academy. Paid. Hemorrhaging money. Got farming, so hopefully gonna start selling vegetables at some point, and hopefully they're actually gonna get it done. But like, they're gonna be making sense, right? They're spending like literally like $50, right? Which is like all their money, right? And then they're not getting anything back. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna get yelled at. Because I actually care about things moving around. Affect your character in the game? Information is not something your character knows. You play your character. Again, see, I'm getting paid. Sure, I'm not using that information in any way. So the economic view is also something that people don't know and characters don't know. But are people not allowed to use that? The economic view at all? Like, I'm getting really confused. Are we allowed to use this menu or not? Aside from the currency view and the currency reports, trades. Are we allowed to use the economic view? This one specifically here. This tab. Yes, no. Can we get some confirmation on that? I would love to get some confirmation on that from the admins. Are we allowed to use the economic viewer at all? Yes or no? I know it can't be disabled. That's better. But the thing is, like, the amount of people that I know that use it. So that's what I'm curious about. I really would like to know, honestly. Let's shop listings to see what we have been available. Offer an alternative. I mean, not hover. Look deeper into the bank accounts, how much money people have, or anything like that. Straight up meta, which is against the rules. Shop listings. Sort of, okay. Sitting on? Again, the whole point of what I've been talking about is the flow of money. I have not tried to make a different point over the last... Affecting anything? Is it affecting anything? Yes. Lots of people. Like, lots of people's ability to not get the materials they need. Like, they're not, don't have any money. They can't buy anything. They can't interact. They can't get food to do any of their chores. They're low money. They're not going to be able to afford any of the building materials for their tier 1 jobs, because I know they're waiting for them. Anything to the bank or academy? I did yesterday in RP. Literally. They came over here to ask me about a notice I put up on the board because I listed in Merlu credits and yeah. Slipped my mind about that thing. Do you have advertising suggestion? But you didn't mention yourself as someone affected by the flow of money. I did. One for money? I have. Set up a store. I literally went and got money across there today, and I've spent almost 60% of it already, literally just trying to dig out a small tunnel right now and pay for materials in accordance with the things. Literally, this has cost me 60 no, 30 35 I think, about, just to do this right now. House. I gave them 100 was it 100 limestone, I gave them 100 limestone, mortared limestone, which has got me enough to dig a tunnel, or at least half a tunnel. Like right now, this is what it's got me. I paid for the hewn, which I got a little bit of extra right now. I paid for food. And then the rest of the stuff I've sourced myself. This is all it's got me. I treat your backyard junk does not equate to the money for a full house. I understand that. Hey, DMRP isn't your cup of tea. That's okay. But what else does the people who are buying stuff need magically flow into your account? I understand that. Again, I've been selling. I've had my store up for mortared stone for a day and a half. But the thing is, like, that's why we're looking at the economy report, right? Which is now find out that we're not meant to do this. I send that, Eliza. But we're looking at, again, the whole problem is a static economy, not even a flowing economy, due to just liquid funds. Again, I keep bringing up the value. Day 1, 50 derps gets you 100 blocks. 100 blocks of building material. Even Adobe was potentially, you'd only get 250 from that, which again, you'd be lucky to get a building that you could actually get things going in. And that's all your money gone. That's aside from buying food. That's aside from buying anything else. That's just all your money gone for some building materials. Sure, you can source them yourself. Save money. Source them yourself. Apart from if you're going for tier 2. Tier 2. Mortared stone or hewn. And the people that need to start spending that. Anyone that wanted to do town stuff, even remotely look at that. The cost of that was about to get a room going just for town foundation, and that would cost them about 600 to 700 derbs. Price things, but that's the thing too, Eliza. I understand that. So when people look at the market, they go, "Hey, I haven't sold anything. What's happening? I need like I look at it, see, like, let's go mortar stone." So Waterstone is down to 30 cents, which has dropped. So now for me to be competitive, to try and entice people over here, let's do this. 20 cents. Despite how much work it might cost me, but obviously the price is not working and people aren't wanting to pay for stuff, and like they're obviously going to go to wherever's closest. I'll drop it down to 20 cents and see if we're going to entice anyone over. But even like the places that are dropping prices and that I've seen drop prices, they're not necessarily making any money. Some of them are. But there's still people that have dropped prices and are trying to compete competitively with prices, constantly dropping them and not making any money. So they spend the money and they're waiting for it to come back, and it's just not coming back. That's not slow progression. That's literally just a not functioning economy. Selling going on at the moment. There's more collaboration than anything else because from the things and the conversations I was looking at and I was hearing, the collaboration was happening because people didn't have enough money to buy any of the materials that they needed to do the things they wanted to. Ultimately bartering? I mean, no, it's not, because it's against server rules. How to earn money? Minda, what do you want to do? What is it that you want to do when you get on the server? You said pottery, right? You need a kiln, right? Pottery table? 8 hewn logs. That is what is that, 30 cents at the moment? $2.40. 5 boards, you can probably source those yourself. Take some calories to get those going and crafted. Okay, that's that. It does require what is it, tier 2 room? Tier 1. To get that going. And then what can you can make? You can't really actually, well, there's actually nothing on that that's actually worthwhile. Actually, no, it's down here. You can make the round pots, square pots, and potentially bricks. Potentially source the clay yourself, but you're going to need molds. Again, unless you're sourcing clay and managing to get clay, and then even then. No, sorry, this is not you. I was thinking about it's Mimi that's doing that. Sorry, not you. Mimi was wanting to do pottery and stuff. And then kilns tier 1 or tier 2? Tier 2. Requires a 30-meter squared room. So when you join, you can probably make an Adobe room yourself. You could probably buy $6 worth of food. The kiln, the scroll, and the room is likely to cost you closer to 80 to 100. So you're already double your starting currency, which means you're already operating at a loss. Which means you have to find out before you even start how you're going to make money elsewise. That's without a house. That's without any sort of income. Just to start. Unless everyone is meant to essentially start off with just gathering skills. Because the price for those and the availability... Again, we're seeing the crash. 1 cent for almost everything. Most of these things in here... mostly valued as 1 cent. Large stockpiles of waste materials. And that's if someone wants to buy them. Which they're waste materials, so apparently like almost no one wants it then. So what's the solution for Mimi? Like, this is my point. When she runs out of money, what does she do? Go to the bank, get a loan, and then operate at a loss that she knows she has to pay back. Right? Unless it's technically not a loan and it's literally just funds into the economy. Let's say she had 500. So she's got her business set up. She's spent like $150, $200. She's got her business set up. She's been able to find some goods, and then she can actually start doing some other things at the same time. This is my whole point. Because now she's got a surplus of cash or capital to start with that's more than what her expenses are going to be. Same reason why people have like completely run out of money. What kind of materials do you think about gathering, Minda? Just like grass, rocks, things, just all sorts of things? You planning to go into any other professions at any point? Whatever people want? Oh, that's probably more so in reference to the general just plug in materials. Are you planning to go into any other professions? So... I always end up being behind progress this run. I just want to be a gatherer. Okay, so you're afraid of the same thing that I'm talking about right now, Aminda. You're afraid of being locked out of the economy because people will sell for lower than you, they'll be produced faster than you, and you won't be able to sell your goods. I think I need an exception for this one. Because, like, yeah, that's exactly the same thing that I've been talking about the whole time. Because of lack of flow of money, you're likely to get locked out of the market. You're not being able to sell things unless you, like, literally devalue your money completely, which means you're operating at a loss because you don't have the same setup as other people. Or same production. Has that been blocked because people are very good at an economy, maxing out skills, and playing sadly. Brain is too slow to complete. And again, we shouldn't have to compete. I mean, because well, I mean, people can look at the economy view, which is fine, which means they can always outprice, right? And outcompete. And that's allowed. So there's no way around that. The titans of the industries will always outprice everyone else, unless there's another like organization or something else to allow those kind of things to exist, where people can actually, you know, pay a little bit more and still have things purchased. Problem is when things are priced at a single cent and the same things you're trying to produce then become twice, if not 3 times the cost, because you can't go lower than a cent. What I think I need. Was it? I need 15 hewn. Buy some more. Time for communism? Well, it'd be nice if that wasn't banned on the server too. Nice thought, Sammy. You. Slow, shut up, progression down. Again, I'm not trying to increase progression. That's not what I'm doing. All I was asking for people to essentially have what is literally a tier 1 capital, right? Enough capital to literally start their business. And then be able to actually buy some stuff, to do some work. Because when we're talking about 50 derps and the prices of everything, to like again, maybe in a week's time when the prices crash even further, we might be able to have those people like actually be able to afford tier 1 production building, sorry, tier 2 production building, that you need for all the scroll based skills. With 50 derps. But right now, when that cost is 3 to 4 times higher, if that, and that's just only for a room and your workbenches and stuff. That's not including food, that's not including supplies, unless you can source them yourself directly from the wild. Which is then creating static movement in the entire economy. They can't spend anything. Don't have money. World Secretary General? Alright. Is this the one I need? No, it's demographics. I need, no, wrong one. God damn it. Interesting. If someone else was to try and remove that wasn't part of the core members, would just actually disrupt the title, which is interesting. That's a mechanic. Not that one. I made the wrong building. Well, now I've got a very costly mistake. Of, you know, human made a mistake. It's the Census Bureau that I need, right, for the roles. Yeah, because I need to make it a demographic, and I can move people in and out of the demographic, I believe. Let's make sure you are using my other modded stone. Let's go to another 15 hewn. Yeah, so this is my town, Minda. you know, after the equivalent material cost of about 600-700 derps was put into founding it, large enough room for the entire government building. No, we don't. There's a bunch of people waiting to be approved, Minda. I would love to say yes. I can absolutely guarantee you as a part of the town. But because Bria Lee is another streamer and member of this town, and people from her community also are joining, there is... again, this is why I've been talking, like, in OOC. We'll have the conversation in game with people if need be, like having potentially another town set up to the south. People want to kind of hang out here. You know, and chill around. Chill around here. Mega town. We'll make sure borders aren't touching. You know, safety first, no borders touching. But yeah, there's like plenty of space on this island. Like there's half the island's not even taken up right now. An application? Handsome, I don't think it's to do with that, right? They will let you know if your application gets denied and for what reasons. Again, from what I'm aware, they have just slowed down with actually approving people and letting people in, just to monitor the stability of the server. And make sure that when they do, like, casually let people in, that the server can still function well enough for the people that are on at certain times to actually still be able to play the game in RP. Go try this one. Draft demographic. Conditions. Why do I remember there being like a drop down thing? It's just the chill playlist on Pretzel Rocks. Kind of mix of a bunch of different things, but yeah, it's nice. I wonder if it's this. Conditions. As titles, right? Where's the title thing? The demographics the one that set titles, or no, titles, right? Titles. Which one's the titles one? I think I've made the wrong building now twice. Well, expensive learning mistakes. I'll probably use them all at some point. Set titles. Board of Elections? No. Make a town, or they're letting on. There is RP that needs to be conducted to allow for you to join a town. You can't just randomly join. But yeah, if you want to form a town yourself, yeah, it requires 3 people, and then literally just found it and the materials and stuff, and obviously the room, and then you've literally got a town. But yeah, so if you're talking about making a town to the south, it's literally just that you just need 3 people. That's your requirement, essentially, 3 people, and then obviously the room and the bench, which is literally just your foundation. What did it go? I'm trying to fix certain issue. Is it Stockholm Office? No. It's not Sony Office. It used to be called the Register, and now I don't know what it is. Is it the Executive Office? No. Is it the government office? Oh no, it is the government office. I got the wrong one. Back to the original one. I thought I had it right the first time. Yeah. I got distracted. I was meant to be doing this earlier, but I got distracted. Just wanting to dig a hole for a bit. Where is my other one? Okay, so get rid of this one. This one back down. Mint. Draft elected title. Bounty of 1 second there. I think I misspelt it. That should be fine. Yeah, none. Object is not set. Does it need to be set? But we don't have an action process because I don't know. I guess. Oh, I guess I just skip it. I guess it is our action process, so it's literally just divine divine mandate. Required of candidates. I don't think any max occupants. We can have 10. None who can move from office. The mayor. 10 11 days. 999. Total terms allowed. Shoot, do we just do 0? I don't think that actually matters then. It's like infinite. Executive terms are allowed. Actually, does anyone know? It's been a while since I've done elected titles. 0 is infinite, right? I'm not misremembering that, right? The total terms is 0. There none? There is. None. Wages, none. I think. This doesn't allow me to do what I need to do. There is some context menu that I forget where it is. I don't remember where it's hidden anymore. I will need to amend that law. Gotta be... You sure it's not a demographic? I have a feeling it's Census Bureau. I don't know. Do we have enough space in here for technically a Census Bureau as well? Well, it's not yelling at me. Draft demographic. No. Ah. Does it not exist anymore? See if I can find some information. So register used to exist. Register got changed to the governance officers where you add titles and who can manage, who can assign them, and who has them. Okay. But there's no ability to assign them. From here, as far as I'm aware. Unless there's got to be some context menu that I'm missing here. So the actions. Move official from office. No. There's no way to add. I feel like there's a button in here that I'm missing. I can run for this position. I have to apply, but no, the register used to allow us to put people in the titles and then remove them freely. I can't. I need to be right back. Won't be too long, chat. Okay. Is there actually going to be any other information here? Elected titles. Elected titles are created with the government office. Several conditions can be set when defining elected title. An ex-election process. Term limits for holders. Representatives who can hold elected titles. It's short. It's not helping me. It's just general information. Titles of government officials that can be assigned permissions to manage government policy. Titles of government officials can be assigned permissions to manage government policy. The titles can be used anywhere. You can specify a specific permission, laws, etc. Do I need to do the law first before I put the that's not actually helping me. Election process. What actually, maybe this is what I need to look at. What is the election process? Maybe I need to change this. You can run for mayor at a ballot box as a member of citizens, citizen of the year. Okay. Maybe this is our election process. Okay, so then how do I change the election process? Which I might have missed a step, I think. I distinctly remember this being easier, but again, it may have been when the register existed. Board of Elections allows creation of election processes. Maybe that one. We're just gonna literally just make one of everything. Then we have it all instead. A good thing there's such liquid funds in the economy right now. Okay. Maybe this is the one thing that we're missing, because it might be at the Board of Elections. They might have shifted half of the register to the Board of Elections. And half of it to the government office. Kind of split up what the register used to be. Ah, I just. Thought about the most ironic thing about everything that's happened today. But let's just ignore that one. I'll keep that as my own little personal enjoyment. So I'm brushing up on the rules. Gotta keep them fresh in the mind. No? Alright, let's try Board of Elections. Hopefully this is the missing puzzle piece. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my mind. And I'll riot at Snail Games HQ about the removal of the register. Do I have to put it through an actual vote system still? Or can I... it seems really weird. Okay, so it can't be. How to remove or change an election process? Maybe I do. Maybe this is gonna be. Maybe this is the way. Maybe they changed the system enough so I have to do this through the election system, which is like, oh god, a complicated work. None. I should actually name that. So, oops, I need to revise this. Eligible candidates, citizens of... Actually, no, anyone. Everyone is eligible. Lyris guidance. Hey, can you stop adding revision at the end of everything? Hey, that. Cool. Is that it? I mean, it's not. Do I need a ballot box then to wait? Is a ballot box the missing piece? Imagine it was like literally just the most basic one that I was missing the whole time. And it's like, well, I could have done this without the elected titles and the not the elected titles, the other thing. More cost right now. sometimes it's hard to find the right tool for the right job. Especially when there's like a very simple building that allows you to do exactly what you want to do, and then they make it more complicated. Hid stuff. Because I don't think I've actually done this since the register has happened. Curious and curious. I hope this is what we need. Otherwise, we're gonna have to set a workaround within laws. Which actually that might have been the way I did it. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what happened last time. I don't remember having to search and trying to do this. Maybe because I heard the register was removed and then just assumed there was no way to do it. I don't think I actually looked last time I tried to do something like this. God help me if there's enough space in here. A candidate election position. For the bounty of Illyria. No. No winner. Can I not put someone in the? So that's not what I want to do, because I want to be able to put someone in there. Can I vote? Can I literally just vote and put someone in there? Can I... Do I need to change the electoral process so I can actually add someone to it? I am. Does not do what I want it to do. Okay. It's meant to be. So the whole process of what I was meant to set up a while ago, I don't think I can even do it through the way that I was thinking I could do it. Which makes it more complicated to set up what I wanted to. None of us can read. Does that mean there's no election process? What makes you think they have a choice about it? There's only 2 ways that I technically get removed from office. 1, or actually 3 ways. 1, I resign myself. 2, I become a member of Abandoned. Oh, damn it. Or 3, the Federation oversight, and I don't think a Federation can oversight can even affect local laws anyway. Is there not any? I'm missing a sub line in here somewhere. Or am I missing something from you? Well, they are. They're fairly well designed. Yeah. Where's my ability to give people titles? Because that doesn't seem to be a thing. I can set up the titles. I can set who can technically have them, but there's no way to actually control or like This is where I love the register. You can literally give people different roles in the town and like just appoint them without needing the election process. Now it looks like you need a guaranteed election process, which I can't even election for a government office. But I can't recommend, not me. I don't want it to be me. I want it to be someone else. Why do I think hold on. Eco game how to easily give titles. I don't actually, it might not be anymore. It might not be a way of doing that. All right. Let's see. I can't find anything. So we will. Oh, I'd have to amend the constitution for that one. That's fine. I'll leave that there for now. Just to do through law. Do I do it through the top one, or do I add an extra line in? Set of conditions. Citizen of settlement. Direct citizen. Galera. Lyria. Has skill. Has skill. Where is has access? Skill requirements. Okay, what's this one? I mean, oh, it's about a specialty. Oh, that's gathering specialty. No, I just want gathering in general. Where is gathering? No, it is a specialty, right? Yes. What am I saying? Not a farmer profession. Wait, I'm confused. No, I guess you can have it, but not have the specialty. Yeah. Wait, no. No, they need the profession. Gathering profession? Why is it no gathering profession? I'm confused. Oh yeah, yes, thank you. Gathering is farming profession? No, I'm talking about like specifically for these things. Because I'm trying to enable if you have any of these skills, ignore the prevention stuff. If you're a member of the town. Actually, basket thing? Yeah, but this is the thing. This is weird, confusing. This farmer profession, this farmer specialty. Oh wait, no, I was looking at 7 objects. This is actually people that have it. Never mind. Specialty is what I want, right? Confusing myself. Yeah. No, sorry, I was just confusing myself with the amount of people that had it. I don't want farming skill. I want farming specialty. I want people that are actually specialized into it, as opposed to someone that's literally just read the scroll, which I think was what's doing my head in. Do I need? Because this is only for. So it's only preventing people that are needing to access things that are on properties that not normally on properties. Or on large properties like government properties that may be not utilizing X space. Hunting, obviously, so you can ignore. Actually, I might need hunting to ignore authorization in general. That might be a separate thing as well. But for right now, actually, let's not do hunting in this one. Let's just do farming, gathering. Farming has any requirement level, enter a number. That should theoretically work. Ignore authorization. No prompts needed. Only prompts. Now, hopefully, properly. Yes, I will get to that one as well, eventually. But this law is specifically for preventing certain actions, and then allowing. Actually, is this going to allow that? No, I might actually need to give this into a different law entirely. Hold on. Do I? Oh god. Now I have to really think about this one. No, because I technically do need it a part of this law. Okay. Okay, maybe we swing it in here. Okay, hunting. Hunting's only going to be the other one then. Hunting speciality. No authorization. But oh, is that gonna? I might actually split this into 2 laws. I mean, I'm not particularly concerned about. Because what I think is going to happen. Okay, let's remove some of these things. I'm going to split this into 2. Temp road, that's not related. Pick up objects. Place or pick up objects. you're not going to need to do that because you're not placing carcasses, you're not placing anything else. Dig or mine. Shouldn't need to do that. Move forward object, shouldn't need to do that either. Drop or pick up block, shouldn't need to do that. Chop, stump, no. Harvest or hunt. Plant seeds. Those are the actions. Plow, fields, harvest or hunt, plant seeds. So on event, if you're trying to plow, harvest or hunt, plant seeds, if you're a citizen of a lake, if citizen is not a citizen of a Lake Illyria and has access to location, and does not have access to location, then prevent. Otherwise, if the citizen of Lake Illyria has farming, gathering, or hunting at or above level 0, then ignore authorization. That I'll revise titles later, but right now I'm just... That should work. Alright. Give that one a try. I mean... the magical protection field is down. Okay, and then it is on... Oh god, this is where we need to add it all back again. I should have done it the other way. I should have just removed a few things. Construct or deconstruct. On. Dig or mine. On. Drop or pick up block. On move forward object. On place or pick up object. I do want these still actions because this is going to be just the general deny if you're not a citizen and you don't have access. Temp road. Okay, so that's all those ones. And then we do the harvest actions next to add in. Which is... I don't want people butchering fertilizer. I don't know, fertilizer doesn't really impact... I don't think negatively impact... Or, I mean, can you over-fertilize? I don't think so, right? I haven't done farming in yonks. Yeah, okay, so fair enough. I probably don't need to include that in there, but you know. Cannot harvest tomatoes still? Same error? Ah. How does that make I need to probably have these together and not separate. Oh god, I forget what it's a 20-step process for this one. It should. You should be able to. I've done it before. Unless they've tweaked something like in the last update specifically that doesn't allow for this to happen. Set conditions. Is it compare? left. Set of conditions. Can I do set of conditions? No. Small compare. Do I need a set of conditions? Set of conditions? Is that what I need to do? Oh god. There was something. No. Okay, let's go not if not is citizen or settlement? Direct citizen. Hold on, are you a direct it should have you as a direct citizen, I believe. What's that? Unless yeah, because you're not someone from technically on the outside. Oh wait, you're not even part of the town. Probably why it didn't work. That would be a problem. You're not a part of the town? That's missing the name here. Wait, where's Anna too? What happened here? Wait, why all of a sudden do we not have people part of the town? Huh? Hold on. Now I'm gonna really look into this. What has happened here? Yes, things still on the map. Okay, yeah, I gotta actually property, right? Settlements, towns. Yeah, no, I get your coffee. I'm gonna try and investigate whatever has happened here. Anna. That means that's Bree is not a part of the town. Citizen of Lake Illyria? but not a direct citizen. Huh? I'm confused. No, because she's gonna be a founding member, right? Okay, she's gonna be one of the founding members, which I think still makes her a direct. Oh God, where did I see the fact that I was a direct member? Yeah, it says it. No, wait, it does say you're a direct citizen. I'm so confused. Is a direct citizen? Okay. Well, why are people not listed in here technically too? Flippius is in here. Wait, I am so confused. What is this not registering people as proper members of the town? Or is something else messed with it? Because one thing's telling me people are direct citizens. Another thing is not. Alright, let me see. Why? Because I thought it would have been. I don't think we even allow people to be in the area of influence without being a direct citizen. Unless there's like two different systems that are conflicting here. One saying, again, because of we don't allow the fact through the, I think it's through the immigration desk, we don't technically allow people to be non-citizens of the town and own property inside of the area of influence. Which makes them a direct citizen either way. Hold on. Is that one I need to turn on? Shouldn't be. That'd be weird if that's something that's conflicting right now.
I am really confused. I'm confused why like we're getting like one of these is giving a false positive and I don't know which one it is. I'm assuming it's the whatever else I was looking at, elected titles and stuff, all the people in the town for another menu. I don't know, even need to remove this. Oh, actually, no, that's wrong. Should be if not. I think. An event 1, 2, 3. Plow, harvest or hunt, or plant seeds. If you are not a citizen of. Wait, where are we getting the second citizen thing from? Why is this worded so weirdly? If not citizen is a citizen of Lake Illyria, and not citizen access to. Okay, it's just okay. Let's say the person that isn't a part of the town, and this person that's also not a part of the town does not have access to location, then prevent. Right? I'm not. Oh god, it's doing my head in. Ugh. Not a citizen. We're going to set up a new prevention law anyway. This is literally just for. I mean, do we even need to prevent stuff right now? I don't even know if I need this whole section here. I can do the Prevention Act fine. I'm trying to work out a weird thing because half of Eliza's tomato farm is on the corner of a property up top, and half of it is on open space. All I'm trying to do right now is allow her to access her tomato fields. I did have this more complicated law to prevent some other stuff. I'll work on the prevention one after. That one's relatively straightforward to set up. I just feel like I'm missing way too much here. I think I might just not need any of this. There it is. Oh yeah.
I appreciate you hanging out today, Mimi. Or can I not get rid of this one? Alright. Get rid of this extra bracket then. Cool. If citizen settlement. Like a lira. If no, I don't want just that one. I want other conditions. If skill requirements, we want hunting, farming, then gathering. That should be the 3 that's needed. Submit. As any. If citizen is the person is a citizen of like Illyria and the person has farming, gathering, or hunting at or above level 0, then ignore authorization. We're probably gonna get a nap here soon, and then I'll probably be back in 6 or 7 hours. For probably another short stream. When I say short stream, this morning was 8 hours. Hopefully, yeah, we'll get a nap and get back onto a normal schedule. I'm probably gonna shoot for 5 hours tonight. But I appreciate you. Catch you later. Alright. In organization, that should work. I need to prompt them. Next that one now. We do the prevention one. That's where we're up to. We're up to chop tree. Clean up tree debris. I mean, no, clean up tree debris is fine. Anyone could do that. It does not need to be prevented. Actually, probably remove chop stump from that one too. Create tree debris. It's not really harvest or hunt. No people doing that. Where's chop? Did I say chop stump? Oh, let's remove that one. Actually, no, because they can still chop the stump and chop down the entire tree. Let's triggered from chopping down the stump, so let's make sure we do that one. Stump. I think we've almost got everything. Oh, I'm gonna do the paint stuff too. We haven't added back in again. Where is that up to? True debris, harvest or hunt. Drop or pick up garbage. I think once we get to pick up garbage, that's the end. We'll just do that one and then we'll do the paint ones, which is 4. So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Paint. Okay. That should allow for any tools if the conditions conditional settlement. No, it's if not. If not, citizen of settlement, direct citizen, make a lira, then prevent. Or has access. And then deed application. We need all those to be true. If they're not a citizen and don't have access, then prevent them. If they are a citizen, they are a citizen and don't have access, they're not gonna be able to place it anyway. That should work. It may need to get tweaked. The deed that will be checked, the deed at location, when the interaction complete. That should work. It becomes law 5 for now. Okay. That should now be the Prevention Act. That should be the Ignore Authorization Act. Hopefully that's the end of that. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough and get feedback from that one. All right. Alright. Thanks for everyone hanging out over on YouTube. Guys that are here on Twitch, feel free to stick around for the little raid. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mug right now. Also on the server. Feel free to enjoy, hang out. Oh. Okay, guys. I'll see you all potentially in a few hours. Catch everyone later. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome as always. Until next time. Bye, everyone. See you all next time.